Appreciate you tuning in, have fun with the new update, and I will catch you guys very soon.
Das ist für mich der beste Job der Welt. Alleine wegen den Erinnerungen. Hier, mein erster Flug nach Tokio. Ich war so überwältigt.
Und dann sind die besten Kollegen dabei.
Genau. Nächsten Monat geht's wieder hin. Und was steht bei dir als nächstes an?
Sie sind extrem, extrem hässlich. Und
Mit Monday.com kann jedes Unternehmen unabhängig von der Branche oder Größe einfach besser arbeiten. Monday.com passt sich an die Bedürfnisse jedes Teams an und verbindet alle Abteilungen und Projekte in einem zentralen Arbeitsbereich. So kann jeder im Unternehmen rauszoomen, Fortschritte verfolgen und bessere Entscheidungen treffen. In Echtzeit. Monday.com. Starte noch heute deine kostenlose Testversion.
This has been the most extraordinary experience of my entire life.
Jetzt exklusiv auf Disney Plus. The Eras Tour, Taylors Version. Jetzt streamen.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Swap them whenever you like. Hang your displays in seconds. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at displate.com.
New York kannte ich nur vom Hören. Und dann war ich im ersten Jahr gleich 3-mal dort.
Für die Kinder war das bestimmt auch ganz toll.
Das war so schön.
The Hall of Champions has many secrets some may have found, but others may have missed. Cats with dead ghosts, storage Easter eggs, and a hidden faction room possibly inhabited by a mysterious character. Welcome, Guardians, let's take a look. When you first spawn into the new social space, the Hall of Champions, you'll find shacks that set up shop somewhere in the tower. The first hallways reveal that this is where the city stores pretty much everything when they're not using them for events like the Dawning or Festival of the Lost. Eva Levante herself is also down here, which is pretty funny. I'll show a clip of those first couple of rooms more in depth towards the end of the video, but let's get to the more interesting parts. In the main hallway, you'll find your loot, vendors, and Shaq's hologram rooms. In each hologram room, you can attune certain brave arsenal weapons when you complete the quest from our site, but for those of us who love the lore, you can also unlock a Grimoire card. Now this is nothing more than just a name, it's basically a lore entry, and I think there are only 2 available so far. I'll be making a video on the lore at some point. Under Shaq's, a secret room can be found. If you head to the right side by this elixir and crouch through, you'll find this area. Not much is in here currently besides some tools, screens, and a cat with a dead ghost. Just behind Shax in the super black shader containment area,
Diese Angebote sind einfach wow.
Mömax, das Trendmöbelhaus, feiert 20-jähriges Jubiläum. Jetzt mitfeiern und 33% vom UVP auf fast ihren gesamten Einkauf sparen. Und zusätzlich gibt's für alle Bonusclub-Mitglieder sogar die Mehrwertsteuer geschenkt. Mömax, sieht doch gleich besser aus.
The little things that mean an awful lot.
There's a window that shows you this place is a little bigger than it may seem. Some catwalks and stairs over in the distance. Now this is likely nothing, just for scenery, but I thought it was interesting that it was there at all. The ghost with the cat thing gets more interesting in the other secret room, which is found in the storage area. Across from the ADU stored here, there is another vent which leads to this open chasm with a sweeper bot in the distance. And just to the left when you enter the giant room, a cat with a pile of dead ghosts this time. So not sure what these cats are doing, but they're stealing ghosts, or at the very least, ghost shells. Just around the corner from the pile of dead ghosts, if you look, there is another vent which leads to a faction room. This room isn't like the rest of the storage area we've seen. It's completely destroyed with trash everywhere. Banners torn, armor laying around. The place is a complete mess. Now there could be a couple of options here. One, Bungie is making this sort of as a joke. The factions were removed a long time ago gameplay-wise, and also disbanded from the city back in Season of the Splicer. This room could represent just that. Hey, the factions are dead, not even those in the storage area have looked at this room. Or there could be more to it. The trash is fine and all, but there's maps on the wall, as if someone was maybe staying here and planning, and there's empty food cans on the floor as well. Many have speculated that this could have been Lysander, as Concordat banners are also in this room. Why would the city store Concordat stuff? For those that don't know, Lysander used to be a political leader who led the Concordat faction, which eventually got replaced and overthrown by the future war cult. In Destiny 1, he gifted us the Lysander's Cry Sparrow, which said, "According to the Hidden, in the wilderness beyond the city, Lysander rallies his supporters and plots his return. Some whisper of sympathizers in the tower and hidden gifts for guardians who honor him." And just recently in the Guardian games, he gave us the All-Star Vector. Spider sighs and reaches for a datapad. Let's see. 2 shipments. Personal vehicle. Skimmer. Gift to the city. Here. Concordat. So the lore there from Lysander's Cry said he was beyond the walls of the city, but is that the truth anymore? Or maybe do some of Lysander's sympathizers inhabit this room? So that's it for the big bulk of the secrets for the Hall of Champions. If there's anything we missed, be sure to leave it in the comments. For the rest of this video, I'm going to roll out the storage area, little Easter eggs and references, and then the video is going to end. If you'd like to see some more Destiny news, lore, and mysteries just like this video, please be sure to subscribe to the channel. I thank you very much for watching, and I'll catch you all in the next video.
What's up guys, Houndish here, and today Into the Light has finally arrived in Destiny 2, and in this video I wanted to do a breakdown of all of the key rewards for this update, how we can get access to them, as well as new loot systems that allow us to farm weapons easier. Plus we have things like weekly quests to unlock some of the weapons. We'll also talk about the rollout and the schedule for particular weapons becoming available, as well as unlocking the new armor, hidden keys that allow us to unlock the super black shader. There are a couple of other secrets there, plus we'll talk about new exotic missions returning, with Whisper available this week, and that's going to have weekly quests associated with it to get upgrades. Plus we have the new Brave title and some additional rewards worth knowing about. So this is sort of an overview for the key loot drops inside of the update. As always, I hope the video is useful, and if it is, a rating below really helps us out, but now let's get into it. And so here we are in the new update, and the first thing I wanted to talk about are the Brave weapons. Of course, we've got 12 returning weapons for the update, although there is a specific schedule for when they'll become available. So right now we've got Recluse, Hung Jury, Succession, Edge Transit, Elsie's Rifle, and Falling Guillotine available. But according to Bungie, by April 30th, all 12 of the weapons will have dropped. So there is still a rotation there, but it's not going to take too long for all of them to drop in the game, and it does allow us to farm specific ones in the next couple of weeks. But in terms of accessing the weapons, ultimately, they'll be able to drop randomly from chests when playing the Onslaught game mode, and the more waves we can complete, the more drops we'll get. They do drop very regularly, so as we unlock weapons into that loot pool, it's certainly going to be worth playing Onslaught, and especially versions of the game mode where we can try and get close to 50 rounds, of course will reward us with more drops. But first we need to complete some weekly weapon quests at our site in order to reliably access the weapons and to get their limited edition variants. So at the robot here in the social hub next to Shaxx, we can grab these pursuits, and for each one we finish, we'll get a curated roll of the assigned weapon, and that comes as a limited edition variant of the normal gun. And so limited editions get double traits as random drops, plus they have a unique skin. So they're kind of the ultimate versions of these weapons, and once the quest version of the gun is dropped,
level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas, and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Bis zu 50% Rabatt und profitiere von der Gratislieferung. Shoppe jetzt bei belliani.de.
Die größte Auswahl, die besten Preise. belliani.de.
the loot pool for Onslaught and Shaxx rewards will expand to include them, but it also allows us to use an attunement to get more rolls of the weapon that we want, and we'll touch on that in a moment. But over time at our site here, more quests will become available, perhaps as a weekly thing, so ultimately, these will get us a good version of the limited edition weapon, but it also opens up farming to give us much better chances at picking up more of them with random rolls, so these quests are going to be important for sure. A quick mention for an easy way to make progress for some of these quests though, we can either farm Shuro Chi or the entrance to the Grasp of Avarice. The Grasp of Avarice in particular is pretty good for certain weapons, especially things like the Recluse quest, but I also completed the Fallen Guillotine quest here as well. You may have to load in 2 or 3 times, but if you're finding it frustrating trying to farm out the kills for a certain weapon in Onslaught, it's certainly worth keeping in mind that Shuro-Chi and the entrance to the Grasp of Avarice dungeon in the Cosmodrome are pretty good ways to farm out these weapons. I believe I completed 3 of the quests in like 30 or 40 minutes, so it's certainly not exciting, but it works. And once they're in the loot pool, these weapons will also drop from rank up packages and engrams at Shaxx. On top of that though, you'll have found these trophies of bravery from playing Onslaught and Into the Light activities, plus they drop from ranking up with Shaxx, and those can be spent at the chest on the left hand side of Shaxx for random weapon drops. But after we've unlocked a weapon for the first time, we can use the statue holograms around the social hub to attune to the weapon, which basically significantly increases the drop rate overall, so that'll be a must if you're farming for god rolls of any of the Into the Light weapons, and the attunement can be swapped between weapons we have unlocked at any time. So definitely take note of that. That's pretty much how the weapon system works. Do the quests, use the attunement, and farm away for the weapons you want the most. Or alternatively, just nab the curated roll from the quest. But keep in mind the normal versions of these guns will continue to drop after the final shape. However, the limited editions will no longer drop, so if you want them, we need to get them in the next 2 months essentially. So let us know down below which weapons you're most excited to get hold of. For armor though, we'll unlock the Into the Light sets by ranking up with Shaxx, or at least that will give us curated rolls of the pieces. So as we level up, you can see right here, we've got the keys on Shaxx's rank rewards, and these let us open the class chests in the middle of the hub over here. So it's fairly self-explanatory. Keep in mind though, Shaxx rep can be earned in Onslaught and by completing Shaxx bounties. Plus we can get reputation by completing our site's weapon quests as well. So if you're playing a bunch, those level ups shouldn't be too bad. Before we move on from the social hub elements though, it's worth mentioning Super Black and this hidden room at the back of the social hub. And both Shaxx and our site in the hub have an item which can be unlocked to access the Super Black shader. If you haven't seen that yet, it is literally black, but it comes in 2 parts. So Shaxx has Super Black Key Alpha, and this is one of 2 keys available for this. The first one unlocked at rank 17 at Shaxx, so we'll need to level up and finish bounties by playing Onslaught, but the second key is on our site, and that's the Omega Key, and this requires us to complete all of the weekly weapon quests, so that won't be available until after April 30th, but nonetheless, the idea is that both keys will unlock this hidden room in the back, and that ultimately gives us the shader. So in a sense, it's the one benefit of some of these weapons being time gated, is it gives us a clear couple of weeks to get the first 6 quests done. Then after April 30th, when all of the weapons become available, we can finish the other 6 and get access to the shader at the same time. Next up though, let's talk about exotic missions. And at the moment, we've got Whisper of the Worm and the Whisper mission, which has been reprised. So to kick this off, there'll be a quest from Eris, and we'll need to do an initial run of the exotic mission, but beyond that, it'll unlock crafting. And Bungie have said that the catalyst will be available in the mission for those who don't already have it. Otherwise, once the initial run of Whisper is completed, we'll get weekly quests rolling out, which award the intrinsic upgrades. So it works much like the other exotic missions we have, and there's pretty much the same upgrade path for the exotic weapon itself. Plus we should say this will be the same process for 0 Hour, but that one doesn't unlock until May 7th. In terms of additional drops though for the exotic missions, firstly, we can get the Carve of the Worm exotic ship from the Whisper, and in order to get this, we need to find all 7 of the oracles in the exotic mission, so obviously that's a secret that we'll find within, but certainly it's worth mentioning. And here's a look at the updated Carve of the Worm, now with this sort of Vex effect over the top of it, so that's pretty cool. But then from the 0 Hour mission, we'll be able to pick up the Vimana Junka, if I'm saying that one correctly. That's the exotic ship. So let us know if you're diving into the exotic mission reprises. A couple of other quick mentions though. There is a new shader called Blue Steel, and in order to get this, we need to find Archie once, anywhere. Not sure how this one works. I believe going to Archie in the social spaces doesn't seem to work, and that's the robot dog, of course. So that's probably an additional secret down the road. Otherwise, there is the Catching Waves emblem, and this is earned by completing the 5th wave set in Onslaught on Legend difficulty. So going to be a pretty hard one to get, but a cool emblem nonetheless. For a quick mention of the new title though, this is called Brave, and we can unlock this by playing the core Into the Light content. So firstly, there's an objective to complete all of the Brave weapon quests, then to reach the maximum reputation with Lord Shaxx, but also want to defeat each of the 3 final bosses in Onslaught, with the bosses rotating weekly, another one to also complete the 5th wave set in Onslaught on normal difficulty, then to complete the exotic mission The Whisper, plus there's one to collect a Grimoire card about Empress Keitel, and we can find these Grimoire cards hidden in the new social space, and we'll get access to more of those as we unlock attunement for various weapons. Then we've got one to complete a bunch of waves in Onslaught, another to purchase defenses in Onslaught, and finally, one to defeat opponents with brave weapons, and defeating guardians will grant more progress. So that's a title that we can also work towards during this update. For today though guys, that's what we have to break down in terms of rewards for Into the Light. So a bunch of interesting stuff there. Unlocking attunement for the brave weapons actually isn't too bad overall really. So let us know what you'll be farming for first, but if you found the video today useful, a rating below really helps us out, and be sure to get subscribed to the channel so I can keep you posted with more Destiny content. Otherwise though, cheers for tuning in, and I hope you guys have an awesome day. What's up guys, Houndish here, and today we're jumping in with some Destiny 2 Into the Light news, but also we've got a few bits to talk about regarding the final shape and potential future of the Destiny franchise. But firstly, Bungie jump in and offer a handful of updates. That includes issues related to server stability, but also disabled perks, warnings about certain issues in the game, and they publish a new free emblem. So we'll talk about that, but also we'll round up a bunch of upcoming quests for this update, a handful that take us to different destinations to find the mechanical dog, but also upcoming intrinsic upgrade quests, new secret areas, and a handful of other things which we'll round up in the video. So as always guys, I hope you find this one useful today, and if you do, a rating below helps us out no end. But now, let's get into it. And firstly, as we often see with new Destiny updates, there has been a whole bunch of instability with the game. Bungie Help have said, our investigation continues to resolve issues related to server stability, quest progression, and reward issues, but as a result, some D2 API features will remain disabled overnight to help with server stability. So for ongoing issues, Bungie are certainly looking into it, and hopefully it'll continue to settle down across the course of the day. Other quick updates though, and Bungie have said, due to an issue, the Cascade Point weapon perk has been disabled, so there was some kind of exploit going on with that one. And otherwise, other players have warned, be careful if you're picking up the new player kits from the chest in the Hall of Heroes, and these are the ones that give some subclass abilities, an armor set, weapon, and an exotic. But if you're not a new player, picking it up can actually reset the subclass abilities on all of your loadouts with the subclass that you collect. So picking up the solar kit will reset all solar abilities in a saved loadout. So keep that in mind. Kind of an annoying bug, hopefully one that Bungie will have fixed soon. But outside of the brand new content, folks have been discussing a leak that happened about a month ago, and the game post shared that a Reddit user shared a leak about a new system coming with the final shape called Prism that will allow players to mix and match abilities from different subclasses. And if we fast forward to now, of course, Bungie have just revealed that in the final shape preview. So that part turns out to be correct. But interestingly, that same leak said that Destiny 3 was, or is, in development under the codename Payback. And one of the big changes for D3 is that classes will no longer exist and allow any class to spec into any ability. The user also added that this is information they got from former Bungie employees, and they can't verify whether it's up to date, but a potential Destiny 3 suddenly seems more possible given that other elements of this leak have turned out to be correct. On top of that though, Luke Smith appeared at the start of Bungie's preview and said that facing the witness is not the end of Destiny 2, and it's definitely not the end of Destiny. And beyond the final shape, Bungie plan to tell us what's coming next for Destiny 2 and beyond. So who knows, potentially a third game in the franchise could be a thing. We have to take that with a pinch of salt until we get more details, but it's looking more like a possibility than perhaps we would have expected a few months back. So give us your thoughts about it down below and I'll keep you posted if we get any news. Up next though, to discuss a few pursuits for the Into the Light drop, players have been discussing a triumph with a hidden shader that requires us to find Archie anywhere in the system. Of course, Archie is the robot dog, and there are a couple of places which have been in the game for a while where we can find the robot dog, but those don't appear to be triggering the triumph. However, there are a series of quests that Ada 1 has for at some point in the near future, where we need to track down Archie on different destinations. So, for example, there's one to find Archie on Neomuna, and we need to speak to Nimbus before following a trail of hints via the text lines to ultimately find the robot dog. There are 6 of these quests in total on different destinations, and upon completion, each of them will give us a curious item, things like the spinfoil hat or Devrim's favourite mug. But in addition to that, we get 10 trophies of bravery upon completion as well. So another minor element right there for the season, and some interesting secrets. But Ada 1 also has the access to the 0 hour mission for when that drops, and so the Outbreak Perfected exotic quest is called Asset Protection, and 0 hour can be launched from the Into the Light subscreen on the Director. But beyond that, we'll have the 3 intrinsic upgrade quests, and there's Outbreak Refined 1, and we need to defeat Fallen in the Cosmodrome to claim inert Siva clusters. Refined 2...
iPhone 15 in a mouse case! 3, 2, 1.
Where we need to defeat Fallen in Exodus Garden 2A, and Refined 3 to defeat Fallen in the Devil's Lair Strike in the Cosmodrome. There are other steps in those quest threads, but that's the general outlay for how we'll get Outbreak perfected and the upgrades that follow. But it would appear there are other secrets in this update as well, including hidden areas inside of the social space. Especially near the starting rooms, there are a couple of small vents we can head through that have a bunch of interesting artifacts from the past, including faction banners, weaponry, and a bunch of other items, and it's possible that certain hidden things could show up there over time. So that looks pretty interesting, but of course, Final Shape appears to have a whole bunch more components that we hadn't previewed yet, including the new enemy faction, which look really cool, updates to the armor, of course the prismatic subclass component, and exotic class items. And Hawkmoon and Matata on Reddit did list a bunch of the potential perks for those. And of course, exotic class items are going to have the spirit of other exotic perks attached to them. So there are perks like Spirit of Ophidian, where all weapons ready faster, Spirit of Star Eater, and while your super is full, orbs overcharge your super, granting bonus damage. And then Spirit of Assassin, where powered melee kills and finishes turn you invisible. Spirit of Syntheseps, which gives increased melee damage while surrounded. And we can see there is Liar's Handshake, Verity's Brow, Heart of Inmost Light, Caliban, Coyote, and the Stag, which offer slightly different variants of the original exotic bonuses, but these will be able to go on a class item and be used by any class as far as we know. So an interesting way of taking up our exotic slot, and as we saw in the reveal, Bungie are really throwing the sandbox out the window and absolutely breaking everything, or at least that's how it would appear via the gameplay. So there'll be an interesting conversation about balance beyond the launch of Final Shape. For today though guys, that's what we have to round up in this video. We'll have plenty more coming though, so get subscribed to the channel and I will keep you up to date. Otherwise, if you found the video interesting, a rating below really helps us out, and give us your initial impressions on Into the Light and the Final Shape reveal in the comment section. Otherwise though, thank you for tuning in today, and I will catch you guys very soon.
As the Final Shape approaches, and the forces of the Witness surge at the borders of the city, Lord Shaxx has been authorized by the Vanguard to place an arsenal of banned weapons from his personal collection back into circulation.
Powerful gear for a powerful guardian. Good luck. Careful with that.
Weapons we once deemed heretical, we now see as desperate measures.
I know you'll use this well. Fight well.
Pushing back buys us only time, but the alternative is unthinkable.
I can't wait to see what you do with that. Magnificent. Nice. It's time, Guardian. Crush them. Let them come. Show me what you've got!
So if the enemies of humanity want war, let's give them war.
What's up guys, Houndish here, and today we're jumping in with a roundup for all of the new Final Shape content that's been revealed this week, and Bungie do give us additional details following the initial reveal, breaking down a little bit more about how Prismatic is going to work, that's the new subclass component. So we get info on new build crafting possibilities, and then we also get details on exotic class items, the new enemy race, teasers for future updates. Plus, Bungie provide additional gameplay of these new elements that we didn't see in the live reveal, and there are a few other details to go over today. So, as always guys, I hope you enjoy the video, and if you do, a rating below very much helps us out, but now, let's get into it. Firstly, there was a bit of a teaser from Luke Smith in the reveal that Bungie are not done with Destiny 2 beyond the Final Shape, but He also indicated that something else is in the works, potentially another major title, and there have been leaks about a possible Destiny 3 which correlate with this, so who knows how that will pan out in the long run, but it's an interesting thing worth mentioning considering it was in the reveal. Now before we get into the gameplay details from today, a couple of extra things from the footage, and we get some hints about activities in the final shape. So firstly, it makes sense, but there will be a new Nightfall on the Pale Heart, so we can see here Nightfall, explore the Forgotten City. Not necessarily surprising, Bungie tend to do this with expansions. But another destination activity appears to be one called Overthrow, so we can see here overthrow the landing with the objective to complete Overthrow level 3. So this will be one of the world activities, and then we spot other things like Transmigration and Temptation, which appear to be story missions probably, and this is the legendary version of the campaign according to the icons there. So just a couple of quick additional mentions. Plus Bungie have updated the armor for the final shape potentially here, and they appear to have the prismatic subclass theme. It is possible that we're simply looking at the Guardians with prismatic actually active, but there are a few promo shots showing these armor pieces like that, so I think it's also safe to assume they've been visually updated to go in with the new theme for the final shape. Next up though, Bungie talk about the Prismatic subclass, and they say for the first time, Guardians who harness Prismatic will be able to mix and match Arc, Solar, Void, Stasis, and Strand, combining them to unlock new potential in power and customization. But this isn't about remixing abilities, and we'll be able to break the known limits of light and darkness by entering Transcendence, a state only possible when using the Prismatic subclass.
Hi, today I want to take you all with me to one of the biggest appointments of the year, the Geneva Auto Show, in Italian, Ginevra. It's a very big deal for us car makers.
And by dealing both light and darkness damage, will charge 2 meters that when filled, enable a temporary state of Transcendence, which unlocks a new unique grenade ability and a weapon damage bonus. And so once these are fully charged, we're able to enter Transcendence, so Hunters get a Solar and Stasis grenade, with Warlocks able to get a Void and Stasis grenade, and then Titans can get Strand and Arc. And while Transcendence is active, we also get an additional unique weapon boost, which stacks with other weapon boosts in the game, so it's kind of a new take on a super ability, but it gives us this roaming sort of grenade and weapon boost super, which is an additional layer on top of the other subclass components where we're mixing and matching melees, class abilities, and various aspects and fragments. So it's pretty bonkers in itself, and Bungie have said along with Prismatic will come aspects and fragments to further customize the build and enable combos that we never thought possible. And the good news is that players will only need to unlock these aspects and fragments once in order to get them for every class. Plus they say we'll get more aspect and fragment slots than ever before. So obviously this is totally sort of breaking the mold of subclass and abilities in the game, and from what we've seen of the gameplay at the moment, we're only really touching the surface. You'll also notice in some of this gameplay that it appears that Bungie's UI upgrades have started here as well, and we've got certain buffs and debuffs on the left hand side of the screen, with others now displaying on the right hand side. We don't know all of the parameters of this just yet, but this is a feature that Bungie teased would be dropping in the final shape, so cool that we've got that on the way. We can also see the new UI on the character screen while Prismatic is active, and while we already have a sort of light and darkness theme for subclasses, Prismatic appears to be a totally brand new one with that sort of traveler portal theme and a similar color scheme. But the component that ties in with this is the arrival of exotic class items to Destiny 2. So there'll be one for each of the classes. We can see the Titan one here called Stoicism, and with these being exotic, they will take the exotic slot. And Bungie have said exotic class items work specifically with the Prismatic subclass and will each roll with 2 random exotic perks inspired by a selection of other exotic armor pieces, even from different classes. So that means a Hunter could have an exotic cloak with some of the unique abilities of Assassin's Cowl, combined with parts of Liar's Handshake. And on the other hand, Warlocks could get an exotic bond roll with perks from Apotheosis Veil and Star Eater Scales, with Titans potentially getting something like parts of Ophidian Aspect and Precious Scars. And these bonuses are called Spirit, so for example, there is Spirit of the Star Eater, and while your super energy is full, picking up an orb of power overcharges your super, granting it bonus damage. And this randomly roll perk will only be active with the Prismatic subclass equipped. We also saw things like the Warlock bond here, with Spirit of Assassin, where finishes and powered melee final blows grant invisibility, and Spirit of Syntheseps, which improves melee damage when you're surrounded. So these bonuses aren't absolutely identical to the original exotic ones, but they're slightly trimmed down versions, although the main benefit is that we'll get 2 different bonuses on each of these class items. So this is really a replacement for the exotic slot item. Then of course there is the cosmetic component too. And from what we've seen, Spirit of Ophidian, Star Eater, Assassin, Syntheseps, Liar's Handshake, Verity's Brow, Heart of Inmost Light, Caliban, Sixth Coyote, and the Stag will all exist. That isn't a complete list, but those are the ones that we spotted inside of Bungie's gameplay, so it's a pretty expansive system and there's some cool stuff there. And now the final major component that Bungie revealed are the new enemies that are coming in the final shape. And Bungie say Subjugators and Tormentors were just the beginning, and now they're joined by a full force of new enemy faction called the Dread. The Grim take flight like bats with guns, and they use their screeching voice to suppress your abilities. The Husk are melee bruisers that can try and take you down even after they've been destroyed by unleashing a Geist. And the Attendant and Weavers are stasis and strand wielders respectively, who'll use their darkness powers to freeze you in place and pull you across the battlefield. And there are a few additional mechanics to things, like the Geist on the Husk, and I believe we need to kill them with body shot damage. Otherwise, the Geist will actually be released upon their death, which will then track you, bringing another kind of component of danger into gameplay. So these are looking really cool, and let us know what you think about them down below. Otherwise, from the reveal, Bungie showed off the trailer for the final shape. There are a few little story elements in there too. So that's a little more detail there, guys. Give us your thoughts about the changes we've got coming in the final shape down below. If you've enjoyed the video today though, a rating really does help us out on the channel, and also be sure to get subscribed so that I can keep you posted with more Destiny content. Otherwise though, thank you for tuning in, and I hope you guys have an awesome day.
While you're transcendent, you get a new, unique grenade that combines both light and dark together. The hunters get this fire and ice combo. Titans, strand, and arc. For the warlock, stasis and void together. You have a weapon damage bonus that stacks on top of other weapon damage bonuses. Your grenade and melee are both instantly refunded when you cast Transcendence, so you can loop them together, one after the other.
That's really exciting.
That is so good. As a Titan, you can just quickly start using your arc abilities to jolt all the enemies around you, and then kind of finish them off with like the cool blades of Strand, and it's so satisfying to see how fast you move. It's a very like fun, destructive build that you can just like destroy everything around you, and it's super fun.
Being a hunter and having gunpowder gamble and blowing them up, and then we're like, well, wait, what if you could slow enemies, you could throw out, your shurikens, and then you blow them up as well, and it's like, okay, I didn't think I could ever do those two things at the same time, and you're telling me I can do as much as I want?
In the final shape, we're going to be making these new exotic class items. These new exotic class items allow you to steal perks from other exotics and combine two perks together into one single exotic.
The perks that come on them are actually random rolled. One thing that is going to be fun is to chase these perks and then find different combinations that work really well.
This is how we get past the one moment, please. I would like to spend silver right now, but I will not spend silver in 2 minutes because my need to spend money will be gone.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
It is. So, you know what? Goodbye, Bungie. Yeah, goodbye. I'm not spending money anymore. Goodbye. You don't get any of my money anymore. Yeah, I'm just walking by. I'm just walking by, not checking the screen, just walking by. Just walking by. I have no need to play. Oh my god, hey, it worked! I told you it worked! Cutscene?
Yeah.
What is Guardian? Are they cringe? Maybe. Can they be toxic in PvP? Very much, yes. Do they also use bubbles? See, cringe. No, Lambion, give me that! Don't put that in the freaking cutscene and not give it to me! Are you serious? Oh, we. Look, there's nothing here. We're fine. See? Except for free stuff. There's no new Eververse items, everybody. We're okay.
Brett does.
We're actually fine for once, chat. We're fine. Hey, what? We're not spending money. There's nothing in the store. I think this update is one of the best. Free.
I think Wallet is preferring this update.
See, I told you, Wallet is happy about it. Yo, I found the toilet paper. Look, snow. Is it really snow? I don't think this is snow. No, sniff it and see if it makes you feel funny. Man, is this snow? Man, my eyes are really itchy. I gotta get them out. That's better. Or is this Osiris's dandruff? He's funny because he's bald, but he still has dandruff problems.
Give it a lick.
Wait, do the engrams move?
Uh-oh.
Yes, they do. Time to crash the game, boys.
Oh my god, so this is where all the CPU power goes to. Oh my god,
Yeah.
secret hole. Oh, it's your biggest fan. Oh. There's another tunnel right here.
What is it?
Looking for that perfect gift? Can't go wrong with metal posters from Displate. Choose from hundreds of designs and give them what they love most. Displates come in a gift-ready package and are simple to mount, easy to swap.
This.
I
Down is also not an option.
What'd you
I need to
find?
try. Pain.
That sweeper bot is sweeping up another body.
Yeah, maybe that's what the sweeper bot's job is. Like you can't even it's not even the fan blade. Yep.
Hey, there is a cat. Cat.
What are you doing up there? It's dangerous. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cute. Little hairy. Whoa, another tunnel?
With another cat that murdered a ghost.
I killed a ghost! I will eat this. I will eat cat. Cat can't kill any more guardians anymore.
Excuse me?
The world is burning.
Wow.
I need you out there.
Oh my
What
goodness.
the hell did you do, the loco?
Bungie. Literally unplayable game. Oh.
Wait, this is mod yards?
See, this is where reusing is okay.
Everybody has their own scrap, so...
Oh, okay. I'll get the most important thing of the video game then.
Gun.
All right, clean the mess. That's a good soldier decoy.
The aspects I have on this one.
Oh, ball! I got ball! Yeah! Punch. 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 What? Are you stuck? They keep getting stuck over there.
Oops. Wait.
Eddie, you under attack, overload.
Oh no! Damn it!
Where did this one come from?
Oh, dead. That's a lot of servitors. That's a lot of balls. Good thing I'm good at taking out balls. Get out of here, ball! There it goes. Come on, pick it up, damn it! Pick it up, damn it! Dude. Video game broke. Whoa, moats. Oh, Gambit! Gambit! Deloco, Gambit!
Where?
Gambit! Right here, Gambit! Whoa, Gambit!
Oh, you actually need to get them.
God damn it, stop moving! Ha ha! Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's a tiny server. Okay, dead already. Go for it, Deloco! Style points! Yeah! Style points! No regrets, no regrets. I have regrets. No. Oh, it weak.
Is it a boss tormentor? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. It's an turn.
We got it, though.
That's a lot of exploding shanks. That's a lot of heavy shanks.
Holy wow! Holy explosions! All right. Whoa! Hey, thank you for the boost. Yeah. Take big damage. Take more big damage. Give me something I really like. Edge transit! Our turret's doing good work. All right. I think that they're just kind of spawning. Fine!
Yes,
could you at least
spawning.
wait for a
They're
moment?
right there.
Why No shit, they just spawn in like that.
The turrets are not that smart.
That one's shooting at the wall.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's fully shooting at the wall.
Am I doing good job? No, you start shooting at me, my man.
Dude, that's a tormentor.
Cheating. What a spawn.
Oh, shit. My fusion broke for a second there. Oh, I'm lagging, that's
yeah,
why.
Yeah, you are. You're a time wizard.
They had the contact indistinct view savers on my screen.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not good.
That means you'll have the lag benefit of having the rift. Just like in PvP. Go, DeLoco. They'll never be able to hit you now. they're confusing. They're like, this is not fair. He's lagging. Report it. Yeah, slot that ball right into its hole.
Excuse me?
Error code pony!
Excuse me?
I got error code pony!
Can you join back?
I don't know. Yeah. Take that, pony! This game can't hold me back. All right, now I wait.
Wow, DeLoco. Eager edge.
DeLoco's got time wizard powers. Hit. Oh god, what the frick? I keep forgetting how big they are.
That's what she said.
Oh my god, it's sending down missiles!
No, I'm getting error coded, Beerb.
No!
Joining fire.
Titan, fall!
Don't kill it yet.
Does any of us have any barrier?
I have freezes.
I got that, don't worry.
Good enough. Well, run it then.
Not off there, DeLoco. Whoa! Time wizard powers!
It is up here.
Attention contacting Destiny servers.
No! We must kill the boss before... What? Goodbye.
Where's it going?
I don't know. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. 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 You know, I'm not even going to shoot anymore. Goodbye. 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 Man, you're falling for a very long time. It teleported back up.
Yeah,
I knew it. They can't let us have fun things.
Another conjury.
I got a succession. I didn't want that.
Why are you here?
Holy flip! How are you even fitting in that hallway? Oh, they're trying the... I see you losers. Holy flip! Its freaking mask went all the way over here.
Oh no, it's mine.
Oh
Shit.
god! There's a brig! And oh good, explodey shanks at the same time.
Yeah, explodey shanks too.
Mr. Grams! Mr. Grams! Another hung jury? Come on! Oh god. God damn you, bastard! Oh god.
And it had to be invisible too, didn't it?
God damn it! Well, when you went up the steps. What are you doing? What even was it shooting at?
Oh god damn it. What?
Those turrets deleted it.
Those turrets just deleted it. What is this, DeLoco?
Whoa!
Golden shower.
We're giving the enemy a golden shower? Oh, I got error coded. Goddamn pony! Bungie being like, wow, I really like this update, but it needs more error codes. Ooh. Send in the error codes. I got froze!
Safety.
I got froze again! You can't stop me! I'm gonna do style points!
ADU's under attack.
Ooh, yeah, there's a lot of them coming this way.
Yeah, we're taking
you got this?
Sky Bomber.
Uh-oh, that's a big bomb.
Get out of here!
Oh, God.
God damn it! Alright, I was stupid there. No!
Oh!
Let me kill it with the spark.
I'm dead. You got this style. Oh, you did a backflip.
You both died. I was not going to risk it.
We did it! Wow! Recluse.
Succession.
Succession.
Because we won rounds.
We won
I
round.
can't grab it because my inventory is
Oh
full.
yeah, I got a rewind round and adrenaline junkie. I think we all got the same roll.
Oh my goodness, Gidget, they made it to the end of the video, and guess what that means? They get a reward, and it's you! You're the reward! Make sure to tell everybody to like the video and comment their favorite part of the video as well, and to subscribe! And if you do that, Gidget will get tons of pets. So do it right now! Thank you for watching the video.
Welcome, folks, to the best Simpsons memes from around the internet. We've got Twitter, we've got TikTok, we've got Reddit, we've got YouTube, and we've got a very sleepy Brian by the end of it. So, we hope you guys enjoy. Tuck yourselves in. It's going to be a long one and a good one. We hope
you enjoyed the show tonight.
This is the man who researches all our content right here, Ralph Wiggum. He prepares everything for the React channel, and he's a researcher.
I feel like that's very applicable to you. I'll say something, you go quiet, and you're Googling something. You'll find me on something religious or something.
No,
and then you go quiet, and then he's Googling. See? No, actually, no. Give me a second.
Well, sometimes I'm right.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm right.
That is very you, where I'm like, I don't care, it was a joke. You're like, no. I have to find out, right?
Time to Google. This is Nogla to Leah in February. African hat.
I'd love you to be wearing that African hat. I can say the N-word now.
1 second. White guy dancing African outfit. This reminds me of this. I'm definitely doing this. Definitely playing this music, wearing this, and doing this dance at Thanksgiving.
Nogla to Aaliyah's family. Wagwan! We're not Jamaican. Wagwan!
Oh, dear. Most Tavern, loneliest man in the world speaking. I'm a Mr. Handsome.
Is a Mr. Handsome there?
Sorry, it should have been. Okay, you read it.
Is a Mr. Handsome there? First initials, I am. I am handsome. Thank you, Brian. I really need that today.
Imagine if that was real.
Those phone calls are so iconic. So good.
I remember when I was in like a soccer camp, and the guys at the soccer camp were like prank calling the local priest.
Is that where it all started for you?
I left the room. My conscience was already kicking in. I was like, I ain't staying around this.
What was the prank phone call? Were they?
I don't know what they said. It was some sexual prank phone call to a priest, and I was gone. Like, I must have been like 14, 15. I was like, my mother wouldn't approve of this. I'm out.
No. That's, yeah. I used to do prank phone calls.
To a priest?
No.
All right.
No, I don't have a vendetta against priests. I sent you a picture of a lovely church I was in yesterday.
Yeah, that was wild. Top 10 things not expected on my bingo card this year. Ryan sending me a photo of him at church.
Yeah, it was a lovely church.
And this is my reaction. I couldn't believe it. That was my POV opening the text.
Where the hell was that?
That was on your extra channel when you weren't sharing your screen for the tier list you did for chocolate.
All right.
Brian recorded, I don't know how long he was streaming for. But
Fair chunk,
but 6 minutes in.
Crunchy.
Oh, this is Brian's favorite bar, to be honest. Realized that he wasn't showing the tier list on stream. There's an editor move right there.
So here's the problem: when you get editors, you forget about the footage, and then when they upload it, I'm like, "Where'd you get that picture? Where'd you get that picture?"
So this is the tier list Brian did.
Yeah.
Toblerone and Dime should not be bottom tier.
Toblerone are shite.
All right.
Dime breaks your teeth. The reason why you go into the dentist with your little fucking snail teeth is because you chew on these dimes. It's like dried, like pig's ear for dogs. That's the same texture.
So anyway, disagree with Toblerone and Dime being bottom tier. You know, Picnic low tier. Actually, it kind of slaps with a cup of tea, dude. It's got raisins, it's got a bit of biscuits, it's got chocolate in there, it's got it all. I like raisins too, I'd put it higher.
It's just a shitty lime bar with raisins. and nuts. And I made it very clear, I don't like nuts.
Timeout is very good. That should have been higher. That's not mid.
No, they're too quick. No, I stand by it.
Okay, all
How
right,
long have
okay.
you... How long... No. Shut your fucking mouth. If you're going to question me, you're going to listen to me. Do you not think for something called timeout, you don't get that much fucking time? Because it's gone in an absolute millisecond.
Yeah, it's really good. I love the little chocolatey part in the middle
It's
of it.
great. It's great, but it has no longevity.
Either does a Freddo, and you have that in top tier.
Yeah, but as the nostalgia aspect, as a kid, when you were able to afford for 5 cents...
Buttons don't last long either.
Are you going to let me elaborate and explain my viewpoint? You're such a Catholic. You won't listen to other people's perspectives. You just move on to the next point to double down on another point. The reason why Freddo is so high up is because of the nostalgic aspect. As a kid, you couldn't afford much. That was the chocolate that you could just afford. Back before it was inflated now to €1 something.
And stop acting like you were poor, right? Your dad was an ice cream man. He was fucking loaded.
Right. Yes, an ice cream man, notoriously a rich man.
I always see kids absolutely spending all their parents' money on ice cream vans.
You know how many 99s he was selling? Minted. Not only was the ice cream minted, so was your dad. Load of shit. Anyway, no, I wasn't even finished. This whole thing was about me trying to tell my prank story.
Oh yeah, I forgot you had a prank story.
Anyway, Brian sent me a picture of a church.
Oh, sorry there. Who did you prank?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. It does matter. Go on.
In Dublin, you had these aircon phone boxes everywhere, and they're all glass, and you can see through them. We got the phone number for one of those. We hid in the distance, you know, with a camera. We had like an old Sony Handycam that I stole from my house, and we were like making our own jackass kind of videos where we were pranking people in the area. It was a Nokia that had 6 buttons. I cannot explain. This phone was legendary. Anyway, the best thing about this phone was you could actually record your phone calls. It was like a new piece of tech where you could start recording and then do your phone call. And at our age, we were like, prank phone calls. We can easily record the prank phone calls, and we did. And oh my god, the amount of fun we had with pranking people with phone booths. So this one time we found a tree in the area that had leaves that looked like marijuana. They were marijuana shaped leaves. They were a maple leaf. It was just a maple tree. And so we filled up a brown paper bag, put it underneath the phone booth, rang it for someone walking by, and a nosy bastard like this guy right here answers, hello, and then we're like, have you got the package there? Have you?
Like you're doing a drug deal.
All right, there's a fellow with a red hoodie. Do you see him? And then we had one of our friends in a red hoodie near the phone booth. Yeah, I see him. Right, well, don't take the bag as long as he's around, right? Okay, he's trouble. Wait for him to leave, and there's a brown paper bag underneath. What do you mean? What's in the bag? They open it up and look in and see the leaves. And then straight away, they just like, nope. And they like hang up and then just walked out the phone booth. And we were like planning up these like really well thought out prank phone calls. We got reported to the Gardaí in the area. They were talking to the school about there's been reports of prank phone calls happening in the village, and we were like, So that's probably why I grew up to do YouTube and do like this kind of mischievous stuff. I was doing it just without monetizing.
Man was made for YouTube.
Like we zooming in on their face and everything when they see the leaves in the bag.
The funniest part of that story to me is how Irish people can't resist the phone call. Like,
no, that's exactly it. I had the door open. We wedged it open just to invite them in. When they're walking by, we'd be ringing it. Like, you don't realize what a lad with a new mobile phone and a camera recorder can think up of to keep them occupied.
I just love this photo.
I'm selling drugs.
That was a banger of a story now. I'm glad you told it. Now on to the, I think, third meme. And then we would say Houdini as the punchline. And then we would share a meme that said, I can has cheeseburger. I was just like, and then we would say Houdini.
And then Vanos said Houdini. And that made us relevant for another 4 years, kids.
Yeah, that's basically what this meme is.
Grandpa Terrorizer, what was YouTube like?
Oh, let me tell you, buckle down. Let me give you a story about an owl. Emo.
So, do you know the face? Do you know the face?
Yeah, I know the lemon face, yeah.
Everyone needs to know the lemon face.
Don't you get it, Springfield? It's over. You lose. Now, if you'll excuse me, all this talk has made me hungry.
That line reminds me of another underrated Simpsons line is when they buy that cheap Russian car. What did in H? Do you remember that one?
She'll go 300 hectares on a single tank of kerosene.
What country is this car from?
It no longer exists,
It
but
exists.
take her for a test drive, and you'll agree. Zagreb ebnem zloty gdiev. Put it in H!
It reminds me of like the first mission in GTA 5 when you're working for that Eastern European car salesman. You'll agree, we have the best cars. Ready, go!
Ich möchte mit euch gerne darüber sprechen, wie ihr einen Hund findet, der perfekt zu euch passt. Wenn ich nach einem tollen Hund gefragt werde, stelle ich eigentlich immer direkt eine Gegenfrage. Warum möchtest du überhaupt einen Hund haben? Wenn man sich selbst diese Frage stellt und sie sich ehrlich beantwortet, hilft es enorm, einen Hund zu finden, der zu einem passt. Was habt ihr denn zum Beispiel für einen Lebensstil? Seid ihr eher aktiv, geht beispielsweise viel wandern oder joggen und euer Hund kann euch im Alltag viel begleiten? Seid ihr eine große Familie mit kleinen Kindern? Seid ihr selber eher ruhige, eventuell schon ältere Menschen, die einen Hundepartner für viele schöne Spaziergänge suchen? Es gibt Mischlinge und ganz viele verschiedene Hunderassen, die bestimmte Bedürfnisse haben und diese auch unbedingt erfüllt werden müssen, damit euer Hund ausgeglichen bei euch leben kann. Die folgenden Fragen sollten euch immer beantwortet werden können, wenn ihr bei verantwortungsvollen Pflegestellen, Tierschutzvereinen, Tierheimen oder auch bei Züchtern einen Hund anschaut. Hat der Hund Papiere? Ist der Hund geimpft? Wie alt ist der Hund? Dürft ihr die Elterntiere sehen? Sind viele Hunderassen gleichzeitig da? Wirken die Tiere gesund und aufgeweckt? Ist der Hund entwurmt? Dürft ihr euch Zeit nehmen und in Ruhe umschauen? Die ersten Wochen mit einem Welpen oder einem jungen Hund sind sehr intensiv. Der Hund ist komplett von euch abhängig und muss euch und euren Alltag erst kennenlernen. Genauso müsst ihr euren vierbeinigen Freund kennenlernen. Anfangs kann er nicht alleine bleiben, ist oft noch nicht stubenrein und entdeckt neugierig sein ganzes Umfeld. Kann auch mal mit den Zähnen. Räumt euch gerade für diese Anfangszeit viel Zeit ein. Organisiert euch gerne Hilfe in Form von Hundeschulen oder Hundetrainern. Und mit der Zeit entwickelt ihr eine intensive Bindung zueinander. Und das ist ein wunderschönes Gefühl. Es gibt so viele tolle Hunde da draußen. Nehmt euch die Zeit, den für euch passenden Hund zu finden. Ich wünsche euch ganz viel Spaß und Glück beim Suchen und Finden. Und wenn ihr Fragen habt, könnt ihr euch immer an eure Tierärztin oder euren Tierarzt wenden.
There you go.
Very well done. Very well done. That was a great edit. Wow, that was a great edit.
Why do you think I wanted this idea? That was the meme I saw, and I was like, this has to be an idea.
Oh, you actually think you can win? Excellent.
I want to play some old dumb fucking Simpson game. All right, here we go. Mega Man Simpson. This is already really clean. These are the type of edits Brian loves. That's fine.
To overcome the spider's bite, use shotgun ice. I think it was.
He's going through the different powers. It's just.
Oh, it's so well done. That 30 seconds flew by.
Very good. Definitely a Sniper Wolf reaction there where I'm just smiling the whole time. Can't add anything to it.
Just short and funny.
That's a perfect way. I love the cut off.
Just short and funny. That's all we need, boys. Oh, this is the best shit ever. Trampoline! Trampoline!
Trampoline! Trampoline!
He said, what now? Please don't bring home any more old crutches.
Oh, no, you don't! That trampoline is mine!
Just randomly fucking.
Such a good edit.
Simple but very good.
I was like, wow, I don't remember that crossover in the trampoline.
Oh, this is amazing.
How many times have you gals been late for a high-powered business meeting only to realize you're not wearing makeup?
That's every woman's nightmare.
I looked away at the explosion. What happened?
Only to realize you're not wearing makeup.
That's every woman's nightmare.
Oh, Oh, he shoots her.
Yep, shoots her in the face.
Oh, yeah, because he shoots her with a makeup gun. I remember that one. She looks like a clown or something.
Yeah, this one is 6 minutes. This is a 6-minute Simpsons meme. Get your best sniper wolf face on. Several days after the go to work with your parents day. Oh my gosh, this is a whole story. Principal Skinner has invited Superintendent Chalmers over for lunch. Oh, you remember when this was the mega viral meme and people made different versions?
Aurora Borealis is happening in the confinements of your kitchen on a Tuesday.
I made it, despite your directions. Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable lunch.
I love the dialogue in the bottom left is good.
Oh, ye gods! My roast is ruined. But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Ho, 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 ho. Delightfully devilish, Seymour.
Seymour.
I'm just so happy. Sniper Wolf smile.
Seymour! Superintendent, I was just...
What's he gonna do? Oh, the clams, of course.
Steamed clams. No, he's stretching. He's playing it in this order. Yeah.
Oh.
Stretching my calves on the windowsill. Isometric exercise. Care to join me?
Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour?
That's not smoke.
Oh, that isn't smoke. It's steam. Steam from the steamed clams we're having. Steamed clams.
Enemy convinced.
This is crazy. The level of editing in this, and we are only 2 minutes in. This is fantastic.
Oh my god.
Exit through the window. Just running old Simpsons is so good. Jeez, the effort. The effort in this is fucking out of this world. There's more effort in this 6-minute meme than any video I've ever uploaded. That's for sure. Especially on the React, right? You should pot a bunch of burgers.
Superintendent, I hope you're ready for mouth-watering hamburgers.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to remember the dialogue. Oh, I didn't say steamed clams. Steamed hams. Yes. This is so over the top.
No, I said steamed hams. That's what I call hamburgers.
You call hamburgers steamed hams?
Yes, it's a regional dialect.
What region?
Upstate New York.
Really? Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard anyone use the phrase steamed hams.
Oh, not in Utica. No, it's an Albany expression.
You know, these hamburgers are quite similar to the ones they have at Krusty Burger.
When he's
family
mom.
recipe.
Oh no, patented Skinner burgers, old family recipe.
For steamed hams.
Yes.
Yes, and you call them steamed hams, despite the fact they are obviously grilled.
You know...
What game is this based on?
I'm not sure.
Excuse me for 1 second. I'm going. Oh, well, wonderful. Good time is had by all. I'm pooped.
Yes, I should be. Good
Good God!
Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country,
entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
Yes. Can I see it?
No.
On fire!
No, Mulder, it's just the Northern Lights.
Well, Seymour, you are an odd fellow, I must say.
Seymour ham!
You steam a good ham. Fucking whole house on fire. 6 minutes. 6 minutes of our lives.
I don't regret that at all.
Oh, I need a minute. Oh, here we go. I like the short ones. They're good for my brain.
Kids, won't you step outside for a second? Fiddle-dee-dee!
Oh, so good.
I had an argument with my stream where they were saying that SpongeBob has more iconic lines than The Simpsons. I fought them on that. SpongeBob doesn't have the longevity to compare with the volume of stuff.
Look, I know if we did a best SpongeBob memes video on the channel, it would not get as many views or likes or comments as the best Simpsons memes video. It just wouldn't.
Do you think Simpsons has more iconic moments than...
Of course it does.
And lines.
Of course it does.
Yeah.
Of course it does.
So basically, chat, you can all suck my...
Another Mega Man one. Everyone loves Mega Man and Simpsons. She's getting her HP.
Mega Man music, bro. What, like...
It is pretty good.
Oh, what music?
Legendary stuff. Alright, they just danced. That was fun. Oh, these ones are fucking funny.
Art, I don't want to alarm you, but...
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displates. Hang your Displates in seconds.
I guess it's a flute that wakes Snorlax song.
Oh my god.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. That is sick. They even have him level 30 just like the Snorlax. Jeez, what a masterpiece.
Dear Lord, may your loving hand guide Homer to the mattress square and true. Okay.
Goes into the level in Sonic.
Oh my
this is
god.
so fucking dumb.
I need this Google Doc. I have... My friend Paul will love these.
This isn't in the Google Doc my brother made. This is the ones we're researching.
Oh, just give me that
tweet.
That one tweet.
Fucking stupid.
Oh god, I love that scene.
I spent 2 hours on this Bart Simpson for nothing. No views, I bet. So see ya.
Relatable, kid. Relatable. Every time I do a Call of Duty gun game video. I actually invested time and effort into this fucking video. No views, I guess. Anyway, see you next week.
Best business name slogan featured on a short thread. Needs feed and seed. Formerly Chuck's feed and seed. Suicide notes, formerly good vibrations. Painful memories, party supplies. Sleazy motel, sleep easy. Hourly rate, yeah, I get it. Painless dentistry, formerly painful dentistry. Native American ice cream, formerly Big Chief Crazy Cone. No white guy driving it. Fourth Reich Motors.
Since 1946.
Oh, these are great. Springfield Christian School. We put the fun in fundamentalist dogma. That's a good Christian one. Me and Brian both happy with the last two memes. Springfield Women's Prison. A prison for women. It's just nice fun.
A classy prison.
Bloodbath and Beyond Gunshot. Dude, Simpson is I've never really read these. This is fucking awesome. Wild Animal Kingdom. Born free, then caged. Beautiful. Air India. We treat you like cattle. I'll get that one.
They worship the cow in India.
Oh, right. That makes sense.
So it's good to be treated like a cow.
Springfield Sperm Bank. Put your sperm in our hands. Hands out.
FBI.
Flowers by Irene.
Irene.
Yes, that's exactly how they watch. Oh, this was a fucking banger.
Looks like we got ourselves an old-fashioned
Sega Rally Championship.
Look at the smile.
Long, medium, right. Over, jump.
Oh, it's fucking good. I love gaming Simpsons memes.
I wish I played that game. That would have been even better. If you have nostalgia for that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You can definitely tell a lot of old people watch Simpsons because the old games are combining with them, you know?
I guess I've always used violence as a way of getting attention.
Yes, character model.
Yes, me too! I'm me.
What the fuck? This is an anime reference I'm actually not getting as well, Brian. That's Persona, that's why.
I hope Superintendent's ready for mouth-watering hamburgers.
Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions.
Ah, Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon.
Yeah. Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions.
Ah, Superintendent Chalmers, welcome.
Yeah. Well, Seymour, I made it.
Ah, Superintendent Chalmers.
Yeah. Well, Seymour, you are an
I hope you're prepared for steamed ham.
call hamburgers. Yeah. That's all we're having to be running, Seymour. Well, Seymour, I made it.
Good Lord, what is happening in there? Aurora Borealis.
At this time of day, in this part of the country.
Help! Help!
That was so chaotic. I think someone was having to melt the breakdown and made that.
Say some gangster is dissing your fly girl. You just give him one of these.
You never see it come
That is an anime reference. It's an anime reference.
Okay.
Persona 5. People love their Persona 5. All right, TikTok.
The Simpsons did it again.
Yep. Same photo, yeah. Simpsons been predicting it, man. How did they do it? Simpsons is cracked, man. Cracked.
There's no way that last image they did that before that happened. There's no way.
Older Simpsons? What the fuck? This looks so weird. What? This is so weird. What the hell was that? What in the hell was that?
You kids can't keep your heads to yourself. I'm gonna turn this car around, and there'll be no Cape Canaveral for anybody. That's it. Back to Winnipeg.
Back to Winnipeg.
Honestly, one of Nelson's finest moments. Oh, it was fucking good.
Since you attended public school, I'm going to assume that you're already proficient with small arms, so we'll start you off with something a little more advanced.
Went to public school. This is great. This is pretty good. I don't care if it's a Sniper Wolf video, Brian. Everybody's happy.
Hey, I am obsessed with my new sponge holder in my kitchen. Look.
Oh, he's coming through the hedge.
My
Oh my
gosh.
god.
Brian's instantly gonna want that now.
I want that.
Bought it immediately. Where did he buy it? Where? I need this. Etsy. Fuck, that's risky. Alright, good luck, Brian. Springfield when the cameras aren't rolling. Damn. It's kind of weird, actually. Gosh. Imagine walking around Springfield at night.
There'd be amazing.
I wonder if like if you die, you can ask for stuff like this. I want to walk around Springfield. Sure thing. Why not? I don't see anything wrong with that. That'd be so cool.
All right, I have now eaten at every food stand in Simpsons Land at Universal.
Oh yeah, I love this place.
Let's start over at Lisa's Tea House of Horror. Coming in at number 10, this is just like sad pre-packaged salads and fruit, so we're gonna skip past this and go to number 9, the Frying Dutchman. Here you're gonna find lukewarm heat lamp seafood. The coconut shrimp here have a texture that no shrimp should have. They melt in your mouth in a terrible way. This is an absolute skip. At number 8, we have the hot dog stand. I feel like they're always out of the turkey legs here, and the hot dogs are just not very good. The buns are a bit stale. The dog itself is too skinny for that bun. We need some more girth here. Okay, number 7 is going to be Luigi's Pizza Stand. Now, I actually do like this pizza in a sense that, you know, it's theme park pizza. It's easy and sleazy, but nothing spectacular. For number 6, we are going to go to Moe's Tavern for a
Moe's is very cool. I love
just
Moe's.
A shot of orange soda with dry ice that they charge $9 for?
Yeah, it's crazy overpriced,
every
but
time.
it's super
Also,
cool.
yes, plus it's quite nice.
I love it
when you add some vodka in there. Now, cracking my top 5 is the Krusty Burger, and my choice for best food here is the Clogger Burger. Now, what sets this apart from your average theme park burger is that it comes with this really deliciously sleazy cheddar cheese sauce.
One thing about that one is like when you're sitting down, you can actually just watch Simpsons episodes. So I just like that. Food wasn't particularly amazing, but that was cool. And like all the episodes are food related. All the clips they play are like food.
The Bumblebee Man taco truck, and you have a choice between chicken, steak, and pork carnitas here. I want to tell you, I've tried them all, and carnitas is 100% the best. They're also going to ask if you want red or green salsa, and you want green. It's spicier and more flavorful. Coming in at number 3 is Cletus's Chicken Shack, and while you may be tempted by the chicken and waffle sandwich, trust me, you don't want these waffles. Instead, you just want to get the fried chicken platter, which comes with corn on the cob and mashed potatoes with this like dark, savory, delicious gravy. And the chicken itself is cornflake crusted, nicely seasoned. I love this meal. But my number 2 pick is the Duff Brewery, where yes, you can get Duff beer, but they also have a full bar with squishies you can add alcohol to if you want. The corn dogs here
yeah, that looks pretty good.
But what you really need is the Bavarian pretzel. It is so soft, so buttery. This is secretly the best pretzel at Universal.
I remember we went to a restaurant with basically out of work. Not you, it was me, him, and a few people from 3BD.
Yeah.
And we're in this restaurant, and they had a pretzel thing. Marcel ordered it, and this thing was like from the top of his head down to his chest. This pretzel was fucking...
A Guinness Book of Records.
Oh my god.
They love their pretzels, man.
I don't get pretzels. I don't get it. I don't get the flavor.
It's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good with dip, I will say. Need a dip for it. On its own,
My number 1 pick, Lard Lads Donut Stand.
Yeah,
Skip the
I
small
always
donuts
get a-
here. They
I
are not
always
good
get a
unless you
donut.
get them in an ice cream sundae form.
I always get the
But
big one.
really
Ooh.
quintessential must-try food in Springfield is the
There
big
it
pink
is.
donut. It's
That's the
massive,
one. I
but
always
also
get
like
it.
impossibly soft and fluffy.
I always get one of these. That's number 1. I could have told you. I could have saved 3 minutes of your fucking life, Brian, and told you that was number 1. That's number 1.
Oh my lord.
That's so good.
That's incredible.
Oh, the Reddit is
That's
fucking
cursed.
amazing.
That is cursed.
Big W on the Reddit. What do you guys think of this bonsai tree?
It's like I'm wearing nothing at all.
Sexy Flanders.
Nothing at all.
Oh my gosh, Simpsons Reddit. I never thought of going on this. I bring you love. Oh, it's Mr. Burns.
It's bringing love.
Yeah, Mr. Burns after treatment. Oh my god. How does someone cut a kiwi and fucking think that?
I can see it. Like, it's crazy.
Oh, I see it, but like, how did they even think it? That's the wild thing. 1 meme to 4 memes. That's how, with a few minor adjustments, you can go from being in 1 meme to 4 memes. That's slapping the dude, that's punching Bart, kicking Hans Woman in the balls and poking Lenny in the eye. I love it. So creative and knowledgeable about Simpsons. Guess who likes you? It's Kanye West.
You could not have picked a better Kanye smile too with the Millhouse wave.
Oh, that's so good. That's Reddit onto YouTube. 17 million views on this, Brian.
Simpson-Nowski. Oh my god.
This is crazy quality. What the fuck? March with Maggie. Lisa walking on the street with a saxophone. Jeez, Russian Simpson's depressed, bro.
He's doing heroin in the back. Look at Bart. Jesus.
It was like pure depressing for a full minute and then. Oh, that's fantastic. Darkest aspect was Lisa never made it back home.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Gets stopped by the police and then she never makes it back.
Oh my god.
Damn, that was actually pretty dark. What the fuck are we looking at?
I wonder where my family has gotten off to.
This is so badass at the Draw Simpsons.
Oh, Flanders, have you seen my family?
Oh my no. Oh no.
They're gone, Homer. They left you behind. Simply put, you could no longer provide for them.
No, I refuse to believe it. If I am lying, then why are you crying?
Bro, this is psychedelic Simpsons right here.
Actually, I'll be honest with you. The singing voice of Homer was really nice. I'm super jet lagged right now and I'm like tired. And then that voice just made me go, oh, I want to sleep to Homer.
Right, this was made by my thumbnail artist, Feedback King.
It's not the other Simpsons thing we already know. He's made.
I don't remember. Is it good that I don't remember?
Mini lad, get away from my little girl.
Oh, that one. Right. Oh no.
Bro, you've got a sussy ass thumbnail
It
artist.
doesn't work for me anymore.
That's the most delicious and appetizing thing I've ever laid eyes on.
Oh, Howie. I love it when you talk dirty to me like that.
That's a guy doing that voice.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the donut.
I see. I'm glad you're doing well, Feedback King. Glad you're doing well, man. Good misdirection. Well done.
Oh, baby. You're so sexy. You're all I need in my life. Maybe if you're lucky, I'll even stick my finger in your hole.
Sheesh. Oh, well, anyways, how have you been, Feedback? It's been interesting.
I can see. Oh my.
I'm glad you're doing well, Feedback. Give it up, Duke.
Wow.
Give it up.
Wow.
Oh, dear. Apparently this one is made for you, Brian.
Sehen Sie, Seymour, ich hab's geschafft, trotz Ihrer falschen Anweisungen.
Ah, Oberschulrat Chalmers, willkommen. Darf ich Sie zu einem
I wonder
unvergesslichen
why this
Mittagessen
one was for you.
Oh. Ach du meine Güte, mein Braten ist verbrannt. Moment mal, ich kann doch da drüben
Blame this on the
Fastfood kaufen und so
communist
tun,
terrorist.
als hätte ich es selbst zubereitet.
Ho, 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 ho. Ein wunderbarer teuflischer Einfall, Simo.
I think they just took the German voice and just subtitled it whatever they wanted. Took me a minute to realize. Hitler, President.
Seymour! Oberschulrat, ich wollte nur meine Gliedmaßen auf dem Fenstersims etwas strecken. Das nennt man isometrische Übungen. Machen Sie mit.
Is this real history too?
The main leader of the World War I Ottomans, I guess it is Chancellor Hindenburg. Hitler was beneath him, and then they eventually got him out, and then the Nazi Party took over.
I'm learning real history while enjoying a Simpsons meme?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Kein Qualm, das ist Dampf. Dampf von den gedämpften Muscheln, die es gleich gibt. Gedämpfte Muscheln.
Peace.
Bei diesen Hamburgern wird Ihnen das Wasser im Mund zusammenlaufen. Hey, Sie haben doch eben gesagt,
Cocker, I thought we're making peace. No, I said we're taking a piece.
Hamburger, gedämpfte Muscheln. Ja, das ist dialektbedingt.
Das ist ein riesen...
Den spricht man im Stadt New York. Wirklich? Ich stamme aus Utica. Mir ist die Bezeichnung gedämpfte Huschel noch nie untergekommen. Utica natürlich nicht, aber in Albany ist sie gebräuchlich. Ich verstehe.
Can people confirm that?
Diese Hamburger schmecken fast genauso wie die es bei Krusty Burger.
Get that line. You notice the Nebelling Act 1933 looks a lot like you're turning Germany into a fascist dictatorship.
Nein, das sind patentiertes
Temporary emergency powers.
Familienrezept. Für gedämpfte Huscheln, wie? Ja. Und Sie nennen sie trotz allem gedämpfte Huscheln, obwohl sie ganz eindeutig gegrillt sind? Ach, wissen Sie, wie soll ich sagen? Ich möchte eigentlich...
I hope everyone's able to read quick.
Sie mich eine Sekunde.
This is very funny.
Das war wunderbar. Ich hoffe, es hat Ihnen so gut geschmeckt wie mir. Ja, ich sollte mich jetzt... Großer Gott, was ist denn in Ihrer Küche los? Aurora Borealis.
I think Germans being persecuted in
Aurora
Poland.
Borealis? Um die Jahreszeit und um die Tageszeit und in diesem Teil unseres Landes und obendrein auch noch ausgerechnet in Ihrer Küche? Ja. Darf ich mal nachsehen? Nein.
Simo, das Haus steht in Flammen.
Nein, Mutter, das ist nur das Nordlicht. Sie sind ein etwas merkwürdiger Mensch, Seymour, aber ich muss sagen, Ihre Hamburger sind toll.
You certainly know how to make peace.
Yeah, how to make peace.
So is that correct? What happened? So they basically passed a temporary law so he can protect the Germans from the communists, and then invaded Poland under the false premise that he was saving ethnic Germans from being persecuted? Is that what started it all?
I just know from what I remember is the Chancellor was in charge, and then they kind of treated him like, oh yeah, we're doing this, everything's okay, and then they're like, behind his back, they were, you know, manipulating everything to kind of wean him out. He was just becoming an older man. And then, yeah, I'm sure, yeah, if you look into it, maybe that's exactly what it was. I don't remember the minute details, and I'm way too tired to try and think. Oh, my eyes are so heavy.
Power through here, Brian. You just freshen up.
I'm trying. My eyes are heavy.
Like that. There you go. You're awake now. And then go like this, like. You know,
I can't see what you're doing.
Yeah, but get your thumb and put it under your eyes, and then your finger put it above your eyes, and then just make your eyes go really wide. You know, stretch them nice and wide. Get the air in there. All right, keep your eyes like that for this whole 30-second video. Can you do it?
Got it.
Ah, Bartholomew, out for another day of whimsical japes. We do not have a cow, Father. No, we no longer have a cow, but we still have our pride.
Do we, Father?
Let's go back.
Homer, the wean's got the head of yon statue of Winston Churchill.
Why you diminutive?
Why you diminutive?
Well, Marjorie, the boy is dead. Eat your flag. The Simpsons.
Eat your flag.
Honestly, can't wait for the full series.
Super Nintendo.
There you go, Brian. Enjoy your Boomer Simpsons Mario Kart meme.
Looks like we got ourselves an old-fashioned car chase.
Just that music.
I don't want to be a wet blanket, but maybe you should give yourself up.
Marge, it's a matter of principle. I just can't let that deadbeat win again. Look, George, there's no reason for you to get dragged into this. Once we lose the cops, I'll let you out.
Well, I don't think they're gonna be that easy to lose. I mean, these are professional lawmen.
Oh my God, it just disappeared! It's a ghost car! There are ghost cars all over these highways, you know.
Hold me.
Only if you hold me.
This is amazing. This only has 50k views.
That is criminally underrated. I love how the previous one couldn't reference the ghost car. Only Mario Kart had the perfect way for them to use that line.
That was better than the first one for sure. Oh, yes, I know this. So yeah, this is a golf game called Neo Tough Masters. Actually, like the only video game my dad ever played.
I used to play the Windows golf game.
So amazing about old shitty golf games.
Good morning,
Just
Mr.
simple.
Burns. Beautiful day to be outside, isn't it?
Well done,
Music.
Simpson. But your vainglorious boasting will only add savor to my inevitable triumph.
Yes.
Player 1, Tee shot.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I remember the little pictures. They have it nailed.
Player 2, Tee shot.
It's gonna be like really weak. Wait, what?
Good shot!
On the green.
Perfect as always, sir. Right on the green.
Player 1, second shot.
Go quit cogitating, Steinmetz, and use an open-faced club. The sand wedge.
Open-faced club sandwich.
4 strokes behind Simpson.
Player 2, Tee shot.
Good shot! Oh, excellent stratagem, sir. It's curving right toward the green, and it's there.
He got to the green in one shot? Oh, and that old
Look, the meter going up as he's swinging it.
Now keep your head down. Ignore all distractions.
That is so good. There's so many cursed memes.
World Champion 2. Or Street Fighter 2 World Champion. Love that intro.
Oh, you did? Oh, damn, Brian. Damn, Brian. Springfield Scrappers.
Scrappers. This is so good. I like how he does like older game references.
Yeah.
Like, I really like these.
There's a Mario Kart 1.
Look at this. This is so good.
Who's it gonna hit?
Moment. Old man hit with football.
Hit the end of the video. Like, subscribe, and all the good stuff. To the end.
Announcement! 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 Announcement!
Luke, what are you doing there?
An announcement. Hello, viewer. We've invited you here to this meeting on the internet of us.
Hello.
To make an announcement. It's about me. Don't worry, I'm not leaving. I'm not dying, but I am leaving.
Don't confuse the poor people.
But I thought if I said the dying thing, it would make the leaving thing seem not as bad.
Very clever.
Right.
John said it very clever.
You could have just said, I'm not dying. I'm leaving.
Well, I am not dying.
Yeah.
Well, I
that's
mean,
good.
except in the sense that we all are.
We all are.
How is my I'm leaving video going so far, do you think?
I'm great. I'm so sorry.
Good. 100% no notes. Okay, so yes, it is with many, many emotions that I announce that I am going to be stepping away from Outside Extra. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why would anyone willingly step away from the best job in the world? And I've been asking myself that a lot, to be honest. So since Ellen and I launched Outside Extra way back in 2016, I was just testing you, I knew. It has been my pride and my enormous privilege to be part of the video work that we've done here. I cannot count the good times. I went in a plane. I went in a basket. There were probably some other good times. None are springing to mind right now. Truthfully, everywhere I look over the last nearly 8 years, there are precious memories like that. Every video that we have has some sort of memory associated with it, some little behind the scenes nugget or weirdness or like some difficulty of like filming it. So in fact, in truth, the memories are uncountable and overwhelming. The reason that they are all indeed precious memories is because over this time I've got to work with absolute genuine heroes with whom I have sweated and toiled and travelled and stressed and laughed, mostly laughed, and wrestled videos into submission for years and years and years. And we are all pals for life, and nothing will ever change that. Unless, of course, I were to find out that one of them had gone to Legoland without telling me, but I can't see that happening. There's another thing that kicks ass about this job, though, and something that I personally have found unbelievably rewarding, and that is that the job has given me the opportunity to try my hand at about 100 different professions. We're a small team, and we do a lot. We really punch above our weight in terms of like how much stuff we put out and the variety of it. So like we've just all had to teach ourselves to do a lot of things. In the course of working at Outside Extra, beside the sort of daily presenting stuff and editing video, I have got to try my hand at VFX artist, scriptwriter, merch designer, voice actor, sound engineer, events organizer, game designer, a composer, and that is to name just a few. And of course, illustrator. Yeah. So a few of those things, the last two in particular, not illustrator, that was a joke. The few of them, composer and the game designer thing, are the things that I really want to talk about today, because when I started doing them, I had no idea how much I would love them. Those of you who follow all of my outside of work nonsense will know that over the last few years,
It's great.
Thank you, Ellen. Will know that in 2021, I wrote and released a tabletop game about sci-fi racing, theatre of the mind stuff called Gravity Rip, and published that. And I have released 2 albums and a bunch of other music, and I composed a few suites of music for our tabletop series for Oxventure. Yeah, some Blaze in the Dark music and Deadlands music as well.
All right, let's see what you got.
So I'm at a point where I feel like I want to pursue those things. And in order to pursue them, I need to make some changes, because doing so is just not compatible with a full-time job. And
This is a lot of work, guys.
this is a full-time job.
Guys, gals, non-binary pals, this is so much work.
A full-time job and then some. So I'm making some changes to give myself the bandwidth to chase some of these ambitions down. Should we do exciting bullet points?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm still going to be part of Oxventure.
Woo!
Hopefully you're aware that there's a season airing right now.
Heck yeah.
And I'm going to be part of the new D&D setting that's coming later this year. So that's that. Number 2, I am not leaving YouTube, because that would be too much of a frightening step into the unknown. And I'm not that brave. My aim is to split my time 50% between writing and composing and other weird new projects over here, and then the other 50% on my personal YouTube channel, which I am going to level up in a fairly significant way. In terms of what I'm going to be doing on my personal YouTube channel, I can't really talk about that just yet.
It's a surprise.
It's a surprise. The others are planning a farewell live stream for me in a few weeks' time, which I am super excited for.
Yeah.
And if you do want Luke updates, my Instagram is the only social network I have the energy to use. Luke_Westaway, so if you do want to stay glued to all the hottest Luke developments, that's where they'll be announced first. So yeah, go follow me there and you'll get all of the hot Luke announcements. Thank you, bye.
I know self-promotion is the way. We're British, we can't do it.
I don't like it. Then yeah, the other 50% of my time is tabletop writing and composing, both personal music. I'm going to hopefully be putting out a lot more music personally, and also hopefully some composing gigs. Hey, if you have a game in development that needs some music, I have a post about this on Instagram. Drop me a note in the comments and let me know what your project is and how I can get in touch, and who knows, maybe we can work together, because I would absolutely love to, do devote a serious amount of my time to just creating some absolutely kick-ass background music. You have no idea how satisfying it is. Next bullet point. Because of the way we film things, it's possible that after this video, you will see me in a few more things.
Yes.
At the time of recording this, I'm not sure, because sometimes stuff we shot gets like used out of order and it's quite far ahead of time. But yeah, those will tail off and eventually stop completely. And yeah, the aim is that farewell live stream is going to be the last Outside Extra video that I am in. That was harder.
Kicking you out, we're locking the door.
To say, yeah. I was going to say something nice there.
I'm joking,
I was going to say,
joking.
And my heart breaketh. And Ellen was like,
we have to meet on neutral ground.
yeah, with seconds. John, will you be my second?
Yes.
Ha! Yes, bang! John.
Fine, I'll have Jane.
When we turn to do the 12 paces, that's when you shoot.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, well, as soon as their back is turned, you shoot them. And then I'll go, John.
How
that is not the rules of duel. I'm so sorry about him.
You need to tell him this when I'm not here.
You'll forget. I can't describe all of the feelings that I'm having because this is such a big, sad, hard thing to do. But at the same time, I am massively excited to chase down some of these weird projects. But I am fully aware that when I look back on my time at Outside Extra, I will almost certainly look back on it as the most thrilling time of my whole life. And I just can't imagine that I would ever be so fortunate again to work with people who are so charismatic, so wickedly funny, so smart, so knowledgeable, so dedicated, so easy to work with. What a dream team. John, don't you cry. I see
Don't you go,
Don't you do it.
I'll stand outside.
John, think about it. What if my hair gets out of place?
We need you to tell us these things, John.
I'm so proud of all of the videos that I've helped make here. Do you know we have nearly 440 list videos in the...
Feels like more, to be
list
honest.
I was going to say, that's either a surprisingly large number or a kind of like, that's it?
That's all?
That's it? And actually, I'm even prouder of the community that watch those videos. You all are on the internet. You know what it's like out there.
Yeah.
What it can be like. And I'm so proud of us and of you all for the effort required, and it is effort, to create a little oasis on the internet where tolerance, good humour and decency are the sort of like ruling principles.
I think like when we both joined, like we were very aware that we were the new people.
We were the poochies
in
the itchy and scratchy.
And like we were the new channel, and you know, the number of people who were like, oh yeah, you immediately won us over has been really nice, but like we didn't really have to win you over. There were just so many of you who were just very accepting and just like, cool, you embraced us, welcomed us with open arms.
Yep.
And it's been a really lovely, easy community to settle into and be welcomed into, so thank you.
And thank you, Ellen, for reminding the viewers of a good time where everyone was comfortable with change.
Yeah.
How about being...
It's gonna be fine.
How about being
Deep
comfortable
breaths,
again?
everyone. Deep
Yep.
breaths. He's still
gonna
gonna
be
be around.
I'm not going far.
No.
What do you think my greatest achievement has been?
Oh.
Because I know the actual answer.
Okay. Getting me through Dark Souls without wanting to break my controller. I think that, like, with your guidance, it was really just an absolute pleasure playing through a game that can be very frustrating for many players. Also, I think surviving a bunch of intense things like E3, Gamescom, what you've done especially well is help get me through those events. And also, if you ever want anyone to like make a phone call in a city that you don't live in to see if a restaurant is open and if there's any seats, he'll phone them.
You millennials.
We found the millennial who can fit a phone.
Just pick up the phone, guys. They like it.
Your greatest
very
achievement
quick.
is like all the other four of us are like.
That's my great achievement is phoning restaurants. Being like, hello, do you have
Jane,
a table
Andy,
for...
and I especially are like, how?
Do you have a table for 5 people? Yeah, can we sit outside? Yeah, cool. And everyone's like, that wasn't on the website. It actually is. When I saved your life, when you were going to eat all that nutmeg.
Of course.
Because
we would have had to do a leaving video a lot sooner.
I'm going to pour this down the sink.
Yeah.
It's a non-lethal dose of nutmeg.
I'm really glad
in
that
this.
Luke Googled that, otherwise there would be one less presenter on Outside Extra.
I'm sure it would have been fine.
Yeah, I would have just
a stomach
had
pump.
To, yeah, exactly. I would have just had to throw up a lot.
Modern
It's
medicine
fine.
is a wonderful thing. It would have been fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, please look forward in future to more Oxventure, more YouTube, more music, and more writing from me. But for now, if I can get serious for a moment and impart just one thing that I've learned from my time here, it's that whoever you are, wherever you've been, wherever you're going, and wherever you've come from, you are a normal adult man. Good sign off, do you think?
Yeah, good.
Well done.
End of announcement. The announcement is over.
Okay, we finished the video. I can cry
The announcement is over. Now let's film some fun, stupid
Hey everyone, this is Luke from the Destiny team. The final shape is the culmination of a 10-year journey. A journey that began on the Cosmodrome, took you to the moon, Venus, Mars, the reef, and beyond. It's a journey that'll end inside the Traveler with you facing the Witness. But facing the Witness is not the end of Destiny 2, and it's definitely not the end of Destiny. After you face the Witness, we're going to tell you what's coming next to Destiny 2 and beyond. We'll see you soon.
The final shape has been an amazing project to work on. The amount of creativity, the amount of design work, the amount of all these elements coming together has been inspirational.
I was like, are you guys seeing this? Are you guys seeing this?
It looks awesome.
I think that we're gonna have a pretty big impact and it's gonna shake things up a lot.
And we just wanted to give you a glimpse of what we're working on.
We are going into the pale heart of the Traveler, and the Traveler has chosen you, the Guardian, to be its champion. It's empowering us with gifts that we've never really had before.
One of the concept artists early on created this very evocative image of a Guardian with light armor and dark armor.
We're like, we really need this in the final shape. This is the ultimate form of being a Guardian, to wield light and darkness at the same time. We built Prismatic exactly to be that.
Prismatic is the new subclass in the final shape where you can combine certain class abilities from different damage types together.
Getting light and dark and mastering it. No one's done that before. Like the Witness is manipulating the energies like this, but the Witness is not a master of light and dark. You are. The Guardian is. Players are.
In Prismatic, underneath your super bar, there's a light meter and a dark meter. As you deal damage with either light damage or dark damage, it fills the respective sides of the meter. Once both sides are full, you get this new level of power that we're calling Transcendence.
I love Transcendence because you do these cool motions.
For Warlocks, we have this cool like mystic pose. Hunters are gonna do this cool like...
The Titan one where you're just go...
While you're transcendent, you get a new, unique grenade that combines both light and dark together. The hunters get this fire and ice combo. Titans, strand, and arc. For the warlock, stasis and void together. You have a weapon damage bonus that stacks on top of other weapon damage bonuses. Your grenade and melee are both instantly refunded when you cast Transcendence, so you can loop them together, one after the other.
That's really exciting.
That is so good.
We're kind of thinking about Prismatic as this advanced subclass where you have more build crafting options, more potential combinations, more fragments than you normally get, more fragment slots to socket them than you normally get.
That is a lot of combinations.
2,300. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'm just the art director. I think that Prismatic feels like you are doing combinations you shouldn't be able to do.
It feels a little game breaking, I'm not gonna lie.
A little bit?
You're gonna be like, oh no, what have I done? I'm gonna be here all night. It's not just about the mastery of light and dark. It's not just about using multipliers at the same time. It's about figuring out how they work in concert in really interesting ways.
We're transcending kind of the bounds of light and darkness. There's all these subclasses that really resonate with people, and now you can finally combine those and make your own Guardian feel very uniquely you.
This really opens up the doors for unexpected, really wild stuff.
I love being a hunter and having gunpowder gamble and blowing them up. And then we're like, oh, wait, what if you could slow enemies? You could throw out, your shurikens, and then you blow them up as well. And it's like, okay, I didn't think I could ever do those two things at the same time. And you're telling me I can do as much as I want?
You can throw a Withering Blade melee and bounce it between a bunch of people and get 3 kills from one melee, and now your gunpowder gamble's fully charged, right? And so certain interactions I think get a lot easier just because we've sort of made the aspects a little bit more permissive, a little bit looser. So when we playtest, I'm probably gonna be running Warlock with the Lightning Surge build where you have Arcane Needle for 3 melee charges, and then you combine that with Lightning Surge. You can throw Bleak Watcher on top of that for just a little extra crowd control, or you can throw Devour. And so you're, jumping in, lightning surging, that's killing a bunch of stuff. You're activating Devour. That gives you infinite sustain, effectively, to stay in the fight.
As a Titan, you can just quickly start using your arc abilities to jolt all the enemies around you, and then kind of finish them off with the cool blades of Strand. And it's so satisfying to see how fast you move. It's a very fun, destructive build that you can just destroy everything around you, and it's super fun.
There was this moment for me where I was like, wait a minute, I could send out Threadlings and have a Bleak Watcher. It just creates these moments of escalation within the combat, and I think that's really exciting for me.
If you combine Bleak Watcher and Feed the Void, you consume your grenade to throw your Bleak Watcher out there, and so it's, locking stuff down with stasis, doing crowd control. You can clean that stuff up pretty easily with, an Arcane Needle melee, which has 3 charges. Those ability kills will activate Devour, which gives you more grenade energy every time Devour activates, so lets you loop your Bleak Watcher. And so you can have multiple Bleak Watchers out on the field, freezing stuff everywhere. You're just launching your cool Strand melees out, and everything's dying, and it's great. Embracing the challenge of how do we make stuff that wasn't initially intended to work together in the same build? How do we twist them and warp them and push and pull this and that to make them work together?
I'm excited about you know, seeing all the players like talk about their favorite combinations. I'm just looking forward to all the videos that people make of their own custom builds with their own exotics that they're pairing it up with to create like these amazing builds. It feels infinite to me, and I'm really excited about that.
In the final shape, we're going to be making these new exotic class items. These new exotic class items allow you to steal perks from other exotics and combine 2 perks together into one single exotic.
The perks that come on them are actually random rolled. One thing that is going to be fun is to chase these perks and then find different combinations that work really well. These new class items are all about prismatic and making that feel good. So it's gonna be all about enhancing your builds and your combination of light and darkness and achieving transcendence and what transcendence does. They also look so good.
With these class items, we wanted them to stand out as special. They have these 2 perk columns that take aspects from other exotics.
Exotic class items are going to let you do things that other classes consider their own, but now they're yours. I managed to get, for my slow 'em down, blow 'em up hunter build, a roll on the exotic cloak that made it so powered melee kills caused enemies to ignite, and also I could get an extra dodge charge, so I could do an extra slow charge on enemies at the same time. We want it to feel a little broken. It definitely felt like I had 2 exotics on my cloak, which is kind of the intention. We want that to feel like you're bending the rules a bit.
It just opens up the space for mix and matching in a way that I think is gonna just be fun to see what combinations people find and like and what becomes the meta.
They look amazing. They have visual effects that activate when you are transcendent. It just really ties into this overall theme. But on top of that, the gameplay with basically stealing exotic traits from other exotics, and even from classes that aren't you, adds this element of spice to them. And the fact that it's random rolls, you're going to want to keep looking for the right one for your builds. The Dread are this new witness faction. When you see these new characters, not only do they look unique and new, but you see like a through line that we've been building through the years that connects it all together.
And you've seen a member of the Dread before. You might remember seeing the Tormentor make a big appearance last year. Well, that was just the first one.
You have like this slate of new enemies with like the Tormentor and the Subjugators and the Weaver and the Attendant and the Grim and the Husk. This is like the embodiment of the Witness in these new enemies. The Grim is probably one of my favorite new enemies that we have in Destiny.
I think it's a poster child of the Dread in some ways. It's this bat with a gun.
The gun bat, yes, exactly.
It does a scream and it swoops all around the battlefield. It's a profile we've never seen in Destiny.
You are facing now the first flying character with actual wings. They can screech, and if that hits you, it suppresses your abilities. It also slows you down.
It was something that immediately appealed to the team and made us think, we have to do this. We have to make this character. The Husk is this melee bruiser who has these incredibly dangerous looking blades, and they're going to do these cool acrobatic attacks.
They hurt. They have two of these very sharp melee weapons, and they just come charging with those things and will just slice and dice. They are really dangerous, especially in groups.
If you manage to kill the Husk, you have to be careful, because if you kill it the wrong way, what's inside of the Husk, the Geist, is going to pop out and it's going to seek you out.
A Geist has killed me, more than I care to admit. Now I'm like looking everywhere every time I go into a fight, and I'm like, is there a Husk somewhere? Is there a Husk somewhere? Because I'm targeting that first. The Weaver and the Attendant are our Strand and Stasis scions that have been reshaped by the Witness.
We wanted to show like the influence of darkness powers on these characters.
They have a stasis ability that can shoot at you that will freeze you. They have a strand ability that will pull you across the battlefield.
The fact that you can get suspended and frozen in place just adds a big new dynamic to the fight.
The Weaver does something we've never done before. It'll shoot out this complete, powerful strand wave.
If that thing hits you, it's almost like a rubber band. It like pulls back and like snaps and like pulls you towards that character. As one character doing that to you, yeah, you can handle it. As soon as there's multiple characters trying to pull you in different directions towards you, you have to approach it in a different way.
We're really excited about everything that we've been doing for the final shape.
It just feels like there's a really cool through line through all of this.
It's the culmination of the Guardian's journey over the last 10 years. We wanted to deliver something that's really like fun and exciting and engaging for players.
It is amazing to see this initial inspiration carried all the way through to become a reality in the final shape.
Wir müssen hier weg.
Los, weiter!
Los!
Der Zeuge stürzte den Reisenden in die Dunkelheit, um diese Bedrohung zu nutzen, um uns auszulöschen.
Etwas am Hüter ist anders. Neue Macht. Ich spüre sie.
Nimm diese Macht, Hüter. Zeige an dunklen Orten Mut, denn wir sind das Licht der Hoffnung.
Die finale Form rückt näher und die Truppen des Zeugen drängen an die Grenzen der Stadt. Die Vorhut hat Lord Shax erlaubt, ein Arsenal verbotener Waffen aus seiner eigenen Sammlung wieder in Umlauf zu bringen.
Starke Ausrüstung für einen starken Hüter. Viel Glück! Sei vorsichtig damit.
Waffen, die wir einst als ketzerisch betrachteten, sind nun für uns unverzichtbar.
Ich weiß, du wirst es weise nutzen. Kämpfe weiter.
Wenn wir zurückschlagen, gewinnen wir nur Zeit. Aber umgekehrt ist es undenkbar.
Ich freue mich schon darauf zu sehen, was du damit machst. Großartig. Nett. Los geht's, Hüter. Mach sie fertig. Lass sie kommen. Zeig mir, was du kannst.
Und wenn die Feinde der Menschheit den Krieg wollen, geben wir ihnen den Krieg.
Sehr kreativ von dir. Finde ich super.
Die finale Form rückt näher und die Truppen des Zeugen drängen an die Grenzen der Stadt. Die Vorhut hat Lord Shax erlaubt, ein Arsenal verbotener Waffen aus seiner eigenen Sammlung wieder in Umlauf zu bringen.
Starke Ausrüstung für einen starken Hüter. Viel Glück! Sei vorsichtig damit.
Waffen, die wir einst als ketzerisch betrachteten, sind nun für uns unverzichtbar.
Ich weiß, du wirst es weise nutzen. Kämpfe weiter.
Wenn wir zurückschlagen, gewinnen wir nur Zeit. Aber umgekehrt ist es undenkbar.
Ich freue mich schon darauf zu sehen, was du damit machst. Großartig. Nett. Los geht's, Hüter. Mach sie fertig. Lass sie kommen. Zeig mir, was du kannst.
Und wenn die Feinde der Menschheit den Krieg wollen, geben wir ihnen den Krieg.
Sehr kreativ von dir. Finde ich super.
What's up guys, Houndish here, and today we're jumping in with a preview for Pantheon, and this is a new raid challenge that Bungie are introducing a bit later in the Into the Light update. Details about it have been pretty limited up until now, but we've got some strong indications of how this is going to work, as well as a look at a bunch of rewards associated with it. So firstly, there is a brand new title called Godslayer, but there are also some very interesting emblems that we can unlock, and these remind me quite a bit of old challenge mode emblems for raids that we had in D1 and things like that. But additionally, there will be guaranteed ways to get raid exotics. So if there are any that you're missing, we're going to have opportunities to pick them up in a more direct way, as well as some additional raid weapon drops and other items. So I figured we'd jump in and break down exactly what we know at the moment. As always, I hope you find the video useful today, and if you do, a rating below very much helps us out. But now, let's get into it. And firstly, we should say that Pantheon, the raid boss gauntlet, as Bungie have described it, will drop on April 30th, and it'll run up until June 3rd, so immediately before the launch of Final Shape. And all that Bungie have said is that Pantheon involves us, the fire team, and an increasingly angry group of raid bosses. And they've said a few of these boss encounters may come with a twist, so that's interesting. But we can get a look at the title objectives for Pantheon, and these award a new title called Godslayer, so we need to complete 10 of the triumphs in order to get the title. And the first one is Extinction Averted, to complete all encounters in the Pantheon Atrax Sovereign, and that includes Golgoroth, Caretaker, as well as the Macrocosm encounter and Atrax 1. And as well as Spoils of Conquest, the reward for this includes a new emblem called Atrax Dethroned, and that's a pretty juicy one. Additionally though, we have the Pantheon Checkmate Challenge, and that's to defeat Oryx Exalted, which includes Golgoroth, Caretaker, Macrocosm, Atrax, and the Oryx encounter. And once again, on top of Spoils, we'll get the Exalted Beyond Oryx emblem. That's yet another juicy one. These really remind me of old raid challenge emblems, similar to ones we had in the last year of Destiny 1. But there's also Cast Shadow to complete all encounters in the Rolk Pantheon, and that includes Golgoroth, Caretaker, Macrocosm, Atrax, Oryx, and Rolk, which rewards the Rolk Subdued emblem. But there's Deity Destroyed as well, and that will include all of the previous bosses, but also Riven of 1,000 Voices and Nezarec. So we can see as over time these roll out, the number of bosses required in order to complete them is escalating, and this one will reward the Elevated Above Nezarec emblem. But some of the more basic triumphs include conquering the Crypt, to defeat Golgoroth, Caretaker, Macrocosm, and Atrax, and that's listing Smite of Moraine Harrowed as a reward, which is interesting. The next one is Unseat the King to defeat all of the former bosses and Oryx, and that'll drop Quillem's Terminus. Plus there's Doubled Edge, which adds Rolk to that list, and that will award the Insidious Adept. And at the Zenith, which includes Nezarec in the list, as well as Riven, and that'll award Acacia's Dejection. But for earning 1.5 million points across all encounters, we'll be able to pick up the Harrowed Zali's Bane, and for 3 million points across all encounters, we'll get the award of Rufus's Fury Adept. But that is just one component of this upcoming challenge, and additionally, we're going to get a new quest called Divine Weaponry, and this requires us to complete the Pantheon on any difficulty, and then before exiting the Pantheon, to claim an exotic weapon from our site 9940. And this quest will award us with Raid Exotic Selection, where we can select an exotic weapon from the raids featured in the Pantheon. Plus there is a second quest, Divine Weaponry 2, which requires us to complete the Rolk Indomitable and Nezarec Sublime Pantheons, and that will also reward us with the choice of an exotic from any of the raids that have been featured here. So that includes Kingsfall, Root of Nightmares, Vow of the Disciple, Deepstone Crypt, and Last Wish. So any of the exotics that come from those raids will essentially have a guaranteed way to earn the exotic weapon via this challenge, so that's pretty cool. And Bungie Leaks on Twitter also shared, to unlock Conditional Finality, the boss list will include Golgoroth, Caretaker, Macrocosm, Atrax, Oryx, Rolk, Riven, and Nezarec. But we can see there'll be a guaranteed way to get Touch of Malice, as well as Eyes of Tomorrow and the Collective Obligation. Although we do additionally know that we can pick up the 1,000 Voices from Last Wish as well. And looking at the raid exotic selection at our site, it's also worth mentioning, for those who already have all of the exotics, there is an additional reward selection of an exotic cipher or Ascendant Shard. So that's a thing, and additionally, our site will apparently have a raid vendor collection with a separate tab for each of the raids. And that contains all of the raid weapons and armor for each of these raids, purchasable with Spoils of Conquest. So it looks like it is going to be a very good way to get specific raid gear. And according to the database at least, Bungie are offering us a lot of choice in exactly what we'll be able to pick up, so that's pretty cool. And those quest steps that award Spoils of Conquest will actually drop 30 at a time, so between running the raids themselves and the quest, we are going to be able to pick up quite a lot of spoils. Additionally though, according to the game post, the database does provide some information about modifiers for Pantheon. So firstly, they point out that Pantheon appears to be a non-match-made activity, but players will still be able to use the in-game Fireteam Finder to find groups. Then for modifiers, all 4 variants of Pantheon will have 10% increased Void, Solar, Arc, Status, and Strand weapon damage modifiers. But all 4 modes will also have a modifier called Shot Caller, and landing multiple precision hits with a primary ammo weapon empowers special and heavy ammo weapons and reduces incoming damage while active. And of course that could be a pretty good one, especially for things like boss damage and clearing rooms, assuming that these bosses are going to have more health in some instances. So those are some positive modifiers. I'm sure there will also be some negative ones. And in terms of gameplay, it will be interesting to see to what extent Bungie have updated and modified certain encounters for the Pantheon challenge specifically, but we'll simply have to wait and see. But we should keep in mind that Bungie appear to have more to announce about this, so there's certainly more to come, but for any folks who play raids quite a bit, obviously this will be a bunch of fun, but it could also be a way for folks who have missed out on some of the exotics to catch up a little bit, and of course there are those additional drops included as well. So let us know your thoughts about that down below, and I'll keep you posted when Bungie give us more information. It is, however, another layer of stuff for folks to look forward to if it sounds interesting, and that's dropping once again on the 30th of April. So for now, that's everything we know, but I hope the video has been useful nonetheless. Share any thoughts in the comment section, and if you have enjoyed it, a rating below very much helps us out. Otherwise though, I appreciate you tuning in today, and whatever you get up to, I'll catch you guys very soon.
As the final shape approaches, and the forces of the Witness surge at the borders of the city.
What's up guys, Houndish here, and today we're jumping in with more Destiny 2 news. Been a busy week for Destiny as it is, but of course today is Twit, so Bungie jump in. We get a couple of clarifications about some of the content in the update, but on top of that, Bungie talk a little bit more about Pantheon, something we've already discussed on the channel today, but they confirm a few things, and talk a little bit more about Prismatic that's coming into final shape. So we'll break all of the updates down for today guys. As always, I hope you find the video useful, and now let's get into it. Firstly, yesterday, of course, Bungie did a significant reveal for Prismatic. We already got gameplay of it on Tuesday, but Bungie have shown off the subclass screens now. They also talked about new aspects and fragments, and the unique grenades that we'll get access to when we use the super, like the Hunter's Hailfire Spike, which is a device charged with stasis matter and solar energy that attaches to surfaces or targets and then erupts into a slowing storm, and after a short duration, the device ignites, creating a deadly scorching cyclone. Then the Titans get Electrified Snare, and we can throw an explosive device energized with strand matter and arc energy that detonates into a supercharged suspending burst, and the suspended target takes heavy damage over time and chains jolting lightning to nearby targets. So these sound absolutely awesome. Finally though, for the Warlock, Freezing Singularity, which lets us throw a massive void energy and stasis matter, and on impact it deploys a miniature black hole orbited by a halo of slowing ice, and then the black hole implodes, suppressing and dealing heavy damage to all nearby targets. So I think this new final shape subclass is looking pretty awesome, but if you want a deeper dive into aspects, fragments, melee abilities, and some of the combinations we can get, that's linked down below. One quick mention though, Bungie did confirm, yes, players can use Prismatic in PvP, and I agree it has the potential to be absolutely broken, but nonetheless, if you wanted that confirmation, there it is. Now though, getting into the TWID, Bungie initially recognized the fact that Into the Light launched this week, so they go over some of the new content and the new cinematic that we got at the start of the update. They also provide some pretty cool wallpapers from still shots from that, so those are linked in the twab down below. We'll also run the cinematic at the end of the video. But up next, Bungie talk about Pantheon, and they say, are you ready to challenge the gods? On April 30th, Pantheon will involve not only a gauntlet of raid boss encounters currently available in the game, but also a few twists on how to approach them. But the goal of Pantheon is to relive incredible and heroic moments that raids always deliver. Prepare to be nimble, adapt your strategies, or throw them out the window, and your fire team will find success. And they say Pantheon will increase in scale and difficulty each week. Starting with 4 bosses in the first one and growing up to 8 in a row on May 21st, and each time a new boss is added, the active modifiers will rotate and the power cap will change, starting with players at 5 below power, all the way up to contest mode equivalent of 20 below power. However, as difficulty goes up, so does the pool of available rewards, and we can get adept raid weapons, deep dive versions of raid weapons, and even exotic weapons. And some rewards are weekly, while others are linked to pursuits or triumphs, such as 4 new emblems, but many will also depend depend on your performance, and we challenge you to complete each encounter before the bonus timer expires to get a platinum score and the greatest rewards. So it sounds pretty interesting right there. As we discussed in a separate video, there are some very cool rewards associated with it. The emblems are especially neat, but also the Godslayer title. So between that preview and what Bungie have told us in the TWAB today, that gives us a pretty well-rounded idea of what we're getting with Pantheon. So let us know if that is something of interest to you guys. But the next major component for the TWID is that Bungie talk about updating the HUD, and they point out that D2 has over 2,000 player-facing buffs and debuffs in the game that can appear on the HUD, between subclass verbs, armor charge, pervading darkness, or text to help us triangulate a signal on Neomuna. So in the final shape, they've created 2 new areas in the HUD where modifiers can appear. Firstly, there is critical info channel on the top center, and then there's the weapon channel above the super meter, and we can see that on screen right here. So it definitely changes things up quite a bit. And for critical info, they say modifiers that appear here are important for successfully completing the current activity. That includes things like wipe mechanics, roles like Deepstone Crypt's operator role, or other special mechanics in the activity that are beneficial for us to notice. And we'll see this channel appear in prime real estate underneath the health and shields. Since we want players to focus on only the most important modifiers here, this channel will not display more than 2 modifiers at a time. But then there is weapons, and we'll find weapon-related modifiers showing up in the space above the super meter, conveniently close to where weapon information appears, and given the high uptime on a lot of the buffs, we wanted to split them out from competing for space with everything else. And once again, the 2 most important weapon modifiers will show up here. But in terms of prioritization, they say we'll generally find buffs prioritized within all channels as follows. So the highest is activity information, and these are buffs that guide the play through the activity. Then there is second to second gameplay choices, and there are buffs that are required to play your build effectively, such as armor charge or ability cooldowns. Then short to medium term gameplay choices like subclass verbs, weapon damage buffs, or temporary ability bonuses such as those from aspects and fragments. And finally, passive buffs for useful learning or confirming intuition, and that includes ability regen buffs and temporary stat boosting buffs. So I think overall it's looking pretty promising, certainly tidier than what we have at the moment, but they say in addition to setting up 2 new channels in the HUD, the team also took a pass at readability of the buffs and debuff icons, so we can see how they've been updated on the screen, and all of the green buffs and red debuffs now have a thick line weight on the top or the bottom respectively to make them easier for colorblind players to read. And subclass related buffs and debuffs maintain their diamond shape, but they more clearly indicate whether they're a buff or a debuff in nature. And we spotted little bits of gameplay inside of the trailers and showcase stuff the other day, so I think it's looking pretty tidy. We'll have to see how it plays out in the game, but probably overall better than what we have at the moment, and hopefully in the long run easier to understand, especially for players coming on board. So give us your thoughts about that below. Additionally in the TWAB though, they do have a section about items that are going away with the launch of the final shape, so these are things that are going to be taken out of ritual rotations. And they're talking about weapons specifically, so for Trials of Osiris, the Unexpected Resurgence, Cataphract GL3, the Messenger, and the Igneous Hammer are no longer going to be in the game. You'll also notice there are dates that those will be available for the last time. Then for the Nightfall, the Braytek Osprey rocket launcher and the loaded Question Fusion rifle will be going away. But finally for Iron Banner, Joram's Claw, Bite of the Fox, Pressurized Precision, and Swarm of the Raven are no longer going to drop in the game, but Bungie say we can still always focus them on respective vendors, although the Adept variants of Trials and Nightfall weapons can't be obtained. Otherwise, they say in terms of weapons that will come to replace these, they will share more info in the near future. So there we go, those are really the highlights from the TWID today. Give us your thoughts down below, but the HUD update's looking positive. I'm certainly curious to see what the Pantheon stuff will be like as well. If you want to check out the video with all of the rewards for that, I'll link it below. But let us know what you think in the comment section. If you've enjoyed the video, a rating really helps us out on the channel. And also be sure to get subscribed if you want to see more Destiny content. But otherwise, I hope you guys have an awesome day.
Requires whisper quests. Where do you get it? Go to Eris, 2 Eris, away! Time to go see Eris, and here we go.
Excuse me?
It's Eris doing a spell. Oh, there's a triangle ship! Get it! It's trying to escape us!
I don't
Give
have
me
to hear
whisper
your
of the
life
past.
story.
Eris said words, the end, whisper quest. Wait, what?
Bat!
God damn it! They're already putting in the freaking bats in this game!
I mean, we were going to a cave.
God damn it! Yeah, then the bats were like, leave. Yay! We're here! Here we go. Oh, we still go up here though.
We go up. Yeah.
That's random. No, come back up! I'll catch you. Oh. No!
I hit the leaves.
DeLuca, we only have 40 minutes!
Hi.
Hi. Bye.
Hi.
Oh, hi. I see what you did there. You gave us suspense that you were gonna, like, die. Ah! Oh no, I fall down.
Microsoft Copilot. Ihr Co-Pilot bei der Arbeit. Erstellen Sie Präsentationen in wenigen Minuten.
Oh, cool! Error code pony! Send in the error codes! Oh.
Hey, pony.
Whoa, you found a pony? Man, you're so lucky. I wish I could get a pony. That was a joke, Bungie. That's a joke. I don't want any ponies. No, I'm good.
Cube even spawned.
Oh, yep, there it goes. I got ponies!
There's pony.
Oh, damn, there it is.
Right there.
All right, I'll get it. Don't worry. Oh, why you do that? Oh, platform!
Oh, a platform spawned.
Oh, yeah, they changed the holes, didn't they?
Both holes are connected.
All right, you know what? Watch this, fellas. I'm going to guess it, and you're going to be like, whoa, Chibi, you're so smart. All right, you ready for this? Watch this.
Why is that knight?
Watch this. This is the right one. All right, fellas, I think it's actually...
It was.
It's actually, I'm falling. This is the right one. Guarantee. Here we go. Nope. 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 Don't follow me. Vaughn, did you find the right one? No.
No. That hole again.
I think DeLuca found
the
it.
right one.
He got it. Was the one at the end. I fell.
Yeah, it's probably the fifth one.
It was. He's in the room.
They moved it one spot. Seriously, that's all they did.
That's all they did. And we were overthinking it.
It's still here.
Yo, secret passageway.
There was no chest on that one.
Oh, can we climb the tree all the way to the top? Let's see. Nope. Nope. Turn back. You know what? I don't care. I'm still going to climb this tree because I always wanted to be...
Why did you spawn now?
Whee!
Oh, never mind.
Whoa.
I was here to say.
No, they removed that hide spot there.
Oh, that was what I was like. I didn't. My muscle memory didn't remember that, so I just kind of fell off the map. Well, other than
yeah, there's a banner here, and two of those things just showed up as well, or three of them.
I think it's to make them come over here.
Let's try them one at a time.
Let's shoot both of them.
Shoot all of them, because it's gonna teleport both of those.
Oops! I didn't know that you could actually do one at a time.
Fuck it.
Oh, you gonna do all three? Let's go!
Yeah, just call the third one then too.
Let's go! I don't care! I'm scared now.
I mean, someone's dead.
Oh yeah, this is normal difficulty. What am I panicking about?
Hey, it's Wellness to Ark.
What?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that was what is it?
It's 3 known bosses. That's why.
Yeah, the other one was the Archon Priest, right?
Hey, Tark. Have some kinetic tremor. All right, there we go. Now for the other one.
Herzog? I don't remember him.
And there we go.
No, wait. Wasn't he the one that gave us the sword?
I think so. Oh,
wait, why is he here?
This is new.
How do we get rid of this
Taking
shield?
We need to kill the wizards.
Yep.
He doesn't even do that much damage.
All right, next. Oh, now we got blights.
Hey, taking blights.
We did it.
Chest.
Oh my god. Enjoy the milk. Whoa. Is it tasty?
No.
Oh. Oh no. I didn't want to be down here. Oh, the milk isn't consuming. Hey, schematic.
Have to do a quest now.
Oh, great. Not for long though.
You still die, but...
Oh my god, I wanna... Oh, milk. Oh, milk. Oh, there's the new... Oh,
like
yeah,
the
new one.
Just with more gold. I put on the first ornament in between breaths and inspect the gilded cage.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same. All
This
right.
is sniper overcharge.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you don't even have to.
What they forgot the icon. It's got that preview picture.
What are we talking about?
The Taken Essence. Was just like
Taken Essence was just
an event card ticket.
Yep. Oh, there's a thing to shoot.
Shoot it.
Whoa!
Wait, what?
Right here.
What did you found it yourself? We didn't.
Oh, wait, why? Did it not pop up for you?
No.
It was over
I
here.
must have left there.
Yep. Right here. Do you see it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot it once. I got error coded.
Wait,
did it.
Wait,
How? I
Vaughn
only found
got,
2.
Only got 2.
How did you kill 3 and 4?
I don't know. Back to orbit again.
The Loco's not having a good time.
Error code
Fucking
bad.
error code bad.
God damn it, we got bad. Freaking
We are
Zubats,
not
let us
having a
into
good
your
time, man.
cave. So what's new about the ship for the Whisper quest? Let's see. Oh yeah, it's like, oh, it's got like Vex stuff on it now.
Yeah, you just have to find all the things.
Does it change with shaders, like the glowy parts? Probably not.
Chibi just got everything.
I don't know why they...
Lucky bastard.
I'm
Streamer
sorry.
privilege.
Yeah, well...
Yeah, that one's really weird. Wait,
that was the quest.
What the hell? Oh, I was about to say.
Yeah, so this doesn't do anything.
There's a... Yeah, there's
Oh,
a
yeah.
thing. Maybe next week.
Maybe.
I think there's gonna be one of those oracles here. Cubes here.
I think you had a... I
according
fell.
to the local.
I fell into the Whisper's butt crack. Oh, yep, there's an aim assist thing right here.
Yeah.
Probably next week.
That is not the bottle glass. That's a different one.
Wait, what? I thought it was supposed to show all the glass. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. Wait, what the
used
hell?
to.
What is that? What is that?
Wait, there was another aim assist thing there.
I also told you that the last
Oh,
time
yep.
we did this.
Yep, I just felt that for a moment.
Somewhere
Yep,
right
right
there.
here. Oh god, I almost forgot about that.
You forgot about the job, didn't you?
Almost. Come on down, Vaughn. The water's fine.
Oh, I was way too slow.
You
to
went
the
into...
jump.
You drowned in the deep.
Yep,
What's your timer
I
at?
drowned in the deep. Oh, I'm up.
4 minutes.
No, not that. Not that one.
4 minutes.
No, not that one. And this is bringing back all your memories.
You want me to
First
summon
one
the second
dead.
one straight up as well?
Yes, go right ahead.
Oh, hello. It was on me.
Bolero.
Freddy Fazbear? Where is the boss?
He's on me on this side.
Oh.
I'm gonna summon the next one. Guys, we're not going to make it.
You gotta believe. The local, where's your believe?
And the grave.
No.
We still need to kill Big Ogre.
I know.
Oh, here he comes. I think we don't need it. We have a limited time for that.
Yeah.
No, we do not.
You get tired of being wrong. Oh, he pushes you.
Kinda.
Can I make it back? Yes, I can.
Yo, DeLoca made it back.
I missed my Nova because he just booped me the shit out of me.
Oh, Vaughn. Vaughn's throwing.
What do you mean Vaughn's throwing?
Wait, they landed 6 shots in a row and it didn't give me my shots back.
Wait, it's not going immune.
Yes, it is.
God damn it! No, DeLoca.
That was a
get
little
your
early,
ass up.
Loco.
No, so the... No, I hit the blight, that's the
7
problem.
seconds. Yeah. And now we get chest. Dude, and you said we weren't gonna complete it.
Well, I got
Whoa, another
whisper.
whisper.
Wait, we got another whisper?
And we got the whisper catalyst.
And I got the catalyst. Which I already had.
Launch the mission from the Intolight subscreen. Blights destroyed. What? White Nail 4? Is that everything?
Yeah, that's everything you have. So much for having a super stable whisper.
Not yet acquired.
fucking lied to us.
Prerequisite. Yeah, never mind. Well, I can get the... Apparently, I can get the whispered breathing. Yeah, because I can't get any of the stocks. And I can't get any of the other perks other than Mulligan.
What about the barrels and magazines?
Yeah, I can get all the barrels, and I can get all the magazines.
Those are the white nail thingies.
What the hell?
What
So
about
I
mags?
glitched mine. Is this cube desynced? Oh. We're actually together. Yeah, I know. Look, wow, a bubble shield. Goodbye.
Oh, I forgot I didn't use the jumping puzzle.
What are you doing? I'll go get him. Is that all of them?
I think so, unless they mean also these small blights.
Yeah, what do they mean? What do they mean by that?
Are we sure that this is the first room?
It says first set of blights.
I mean, there was one blight before these, and we didn't see them because we didn't went around.
These blights, the first set.
Oh, almost forgot.
Oh shit!
Oh, you almost did too. Oh!
Is he...
Yo, big damage! Big damage!
Do we have to kill these blights?
I have no idea.
Nothing happened.
Yeah,
Wow. Parabellum! Oh, why did I just get 3 things? Oh, permability and attrition orbs. I don't want that.
Complete the exotic mission without dying, too.
Oh, we didn't die?
I died.
Destroy the first taken blights in exotic mission Whisper on legend difficulty. What do you mean?
Huh? Try shooting it. It probably makes a platform so you can get up there quicker.
Yeah, but there's these things as well. Yeah, those are the platforms, but there are the...
Do you have to destroy those things?
Oh, wait! Maybe with a whisper.
Yeah.
I fell. Ow.
Back in our day, we had to do this with double primary, and it was harder. Oh, I fell. Whoop. Forgot about the hole.
Oh, we're gonna do them all at once? Okay.
I said there's a legend.
Oh, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. What about legend?
They're together.
Get them.
Jump them.
Okay, I'm jumping them. I can't see. I think I'm hitting the boss. Yep, that's one of the bosses.
Ravage them, boys. Oh, shit. Ah. They did it to me.
Wow. I just wanted to get my banner of war so then I can punch things. Is that so hard to
You're
ask?
not allowed to punch things on a game.
Yes, I am. Look, I'm punching right now and it lit me. No!
You got us executed.
I will avenge you. Oh, you thought you could destroy me, but instead you've only made me stronger. Where'd the boss at? There you are.
That's a lot of damage.
Indeed it is. Oh yeah, we gotta take out the other thing first. Good news! I'm charged up and ready to go. Woo! Damn, deleted.
For a final boss, he's kind of a pushover.
I know. Complete the Whisper on legend difficulty. Launch the mission. Oh, there it goes.
There it is.
It was just lagging, and even the loot took a long time. Yay! We get to go talk to Eric.
There's
Morn. Yeah, as I puke.
There's a boar.
Were you growling with that bird?
What was that?
I forgot how to squeal like a pig. Let me try.
Oh, you mean the other pig?
No.
Bat! Oh my god!
You said you forgot to squeal like a pig. Just
Oh no, there's a boar coming this way!
Dude, I feel like
Eris Moan, what do you have to say? Whoa, field prep! Let's go! Field prep!
Field prep!
Field prep!
Field prep!
Oh my goodness, Gidget, they made it to the end of the video, and guess what that means? They get a reward, and it's you! You're the reward! Make sure to tell everybody to like the video and comment their favorite part of the video as well, and to subscribe!
Onslaught, Midtown, Legend Midtown, here we go. And so it begins.
There's another one.
I'm not even that strong.
Yet.
Why do you have to say the magic word?
Yeah, why? Why you do that?
I thought you were going to say hand.
Hand. I know, I gotta do my signature.
I think I really got my
hit
super.
your ass.
You hit me with that. And it's respawn restricted from the very first round.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That one, Dane. Make sure you grab these balls. Because we gotta heal the thing. It's already like almost halfway.
Well, I'm just saying, grab balls.
Upgrades, guys. Upgrades.
Oh, yes. Upgrade.
My God.
Holy
How many of you
crap.
guys here. Got another super, so. Alright, what is it?
I don't know. Look. They're together.
That was a good...
I know. It made... it felt really good in my pants. Where'd it go? Whoa. Oh, wait. It's still there. Never mind.
It's still in front.
Oh. Oh, I'll get the cat point.
I mean, there's a cat point over here as well.
Yeah, it just upgrades the turrets if you get both.
There we go.
Level 3 turrets.
Yeah, but I mean, I can take advantage of that because since I can go invisible.
I'm too close. I'm too close. I'm dead.
She put me in the stinky. That's not fair. I was gonna try and bait and switch. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. What?
What is this?
Wait, what? What is this?
Torment. Oh, wow.
Whoa,
That's 5 of them.
Okay.
Grenades.
Heat wave.
Grenades. A lot of grenades.
Oh, throw grenades.
Well on me.
How quickly do you get your super?
I got it already again.
Let's spam supers then.
It's mayhem.
I'm going back. My super is about to run out. That's not a good idea.
Oh.
I thought one of us had a sword, my bad. No worries, we'll be fine.
I mean, I do have a sword, but there are multiple of them and they are all hit you like trucks.
Oh, I killed myself.
We got 4 of them. That was cool. There's an actual lightning round?
That's new. Oh, there's
Yeah.
2 chests now.
That's so cool.
That's amazing. Oh, you're writing your conditional.
Amazing.
Where are
Let
the
it wait.
weapons though?
We gotta wait 7 years. Rip
It
Luke.
took me 85 years.
Where are weapons? I keep getting the glimmer and XP slowly, but maybe we gotta spit on it.
That was fun.
Quickly, rubbing the spit on it. Maybe if I use my tongue.
Wait, what?
I think it's working, everyone.
The fuck?
Hey, it's working. Some of it's coming out. Quicker.
You only needed a sacrifice.
It's working. I worked. See?
Okay.
Contacting Destiny servers. Don't you dare. Let's go. Imprint.
It wouldn't give me any of
Okay,
this
and?
stuff.
Oh yeah, that's true. Imprint. More like I'm a imprint these nuts in your mouth.
That's gonna be...
Are you kidding me? It took it. It took it. I'm scared.
Damn, this Tormentor has a lot of health.
Yeah. Stop it. Oh, thank goodness, balls. Sounds like the Mandalorian sound.
Ravioli.
Just throw him over here. Get over here. Barber. All right, I'm gonna go in.
Now blow up.
God damn, that would have been bad. Freaking unstoppable just around the corner.
Yeah, it's a good thing, yeah.
Oh my god. So many purple explosions. I love it. Oh my god. Got to spark. Backflip. Now it's over there.
Yeah, it's being an ass.
Yeah, you did it. Why shriekers? Why are
The other
those?
one is on this bug spawn.
Why do those have to be the frickin' saboteur? Oh, go into the back rooms. Goodbye, Acolyte.
Let's go boom. 81 boom.
Yeah. I'm going up with this guy.
Whoa, this thing is volatile.
Whoa, yeah, look at you. How come they don't put traps on this? They keep flanking on this backside.
What happened?
The tether pulling the cursor all closer to me.
Oh, unstoppable.
Oh, I got flinched.
Oh, shit! Get out of here. Idiots, they don't know where I am. Right behind you. No, DeLoco, stop time wizarding! Ah! Jesus, scared me.
Why is there 2 of those big dudes here?
Why did I hear a shrieker? Oh no, the demolition is round!
Are they together? Yes, they are.
Kill them! Yeah, and they drop their balls.
Wait, what's that? Oh,
that's the shrieker. Yay! Where's ball? There's the ball. Yes! I see the ball. I see the ball on my screen right here.
Extinguish modifier.
Loot. Wow, it gave it to us instantly this time. Look at this ball. There they are.
Oh yeah, I don't have it. I don't have ammo.
There's a heavy crate back.
Yeah, right here.
No, but don't. Okay, you already opened it.
Yeah, I had no heavy.
Dead. Get them out of here! Good. The trip just blew up that cursor. What the?
Oh, you opened the heavy.
What? The freaking. The champion's battling the freaking turrets back here. And the sweeper bot. Go get him, sweeper bot. Where'd you find the bones?
In the machine.
What? Are we grounding up enemies into... Oh, no.
I mean, it's not my fault that Sonic wasn't fast enough.
What?
Clearing some levels, you broke a machine with animals inside.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. It is not happy. Yeah, it doesn't look very happy. Holy... It throws fireballs? Yeah, well, this ogre is about to be...
Gone.
Gone.
Hey, it's full health.
Hey! Are they seriously just get over here?
Oh, someone threw on the thing.
Oh shit!
Not a saboteur coming. And
Champion.
That's on the top.
It's Heather right now.
Oh, behind it.
God damn it!
Some of them.
He insta-kills you on the stomp.
What the? Why did it take so much damage all of a sudden there?
Because the thing was right next to it, that's why.
That's going for Chibi.
Yep. Balls. Only 2. We should get way more than that.
Like
I got insta. Okay, yeah, they insta melee you.
Oh, and the thing.
Oh
it's
no!
One on the thing.
What the hell?
Wait, why did he not? What the hell?
It again! They teleported to it. What?
No.
That's shit. That's horseshit.
It literally teleported it to the thing. Oh, we were so close. That I like this mode so much, though. I think that was bullshit, though, that the ogres teleported to the thing. They shouldn't be able to do that. Because they literally went past all our defenses because they were just on the thing. Like, not even the trip mines went off, obviously, on them. We would have definitely got it, though.
Oh my goodness, Gidget, they made it to the end of the video and
Greetings, Guardians. My name is Bife here. For those of you who aren't aware, we're going to jump into spoilers practically from the beginning of this video, so if it's been a while and you never got a chance to play the original Whisper mission and see what it's all about, and you still want to go in blind, I would highly recommend turning off now and coming back at a later date. For the rest of you, let's turn the clock back a little bit. Some of you might have heard the whispers from long ago on Io, calling you to the lost oasis. The voice of this whisper promised both the power to destroy your foes and a purpose in that destruction. Though it called us to Io and the grove of Ulan-Tan, the voice originated from another world in the system. It was the last remaining vestige of a singular darkness unlike anything we'd faced before that point. A darkness that nearly overcame us in the frozen caverns below its darkest lair. Our true tale began long ago with two figures of evil. They were known as Zol and Nokris. Zol was one of the offspring of Zeta, the Worm Mother. As one of the worm gods, this so-called Will of Thousands was powerful, and yet he was one of but 5 siblings. 5 who with the death of Akka turned to 4. Zol was one of the lesser of his siblings. Yul, the honest worm, had bargained well and grown fat with power, and he looked upon his sibling with a slathering hunger. This would be an eternal concern of Zol. Thus, Zol's thoughts perhaps turned to survival because of this brutal nature, and in turn, Zol would make his own bargains. He would find such a means of advancing his cause in a figure of great controversy within the hive, Nokris. Nokris was the second son of Oryx, the Taken King, and though he did not hold the same fearsome strength as his better-known brother Crota, Nokris made his mind sharp to compensate. He consumed hive arcana of every sect and creed. He sought an advantage of any kind possible. Nothing was beyond his consideration, including arcana that the hive themselves would find heretical. He approached the worm gods with this search for power in mind and asked for their favor in a bargain. While the other worms turned away, Zol saw something of himself in this young hive prince. It offered a bargain with him. The power to spin life from death in exchange for his heart and servitude, his fealty, undying. Nokris would accept this bargain and gained the power of necromancy. One must understand that despite the close relationship that the hive have with death, they see it as a sacred part of the sword logic. To defy death and learn from it as the Ascendant Hive do is permitted, for their deaths are not true. But to defy a true death, one that an Ascendant Hive would not suffer, one that a lesser being without a throne world would be subjected to, that was seen as an unholy affront to the sword logic. They had died a final death and so were considered failures in the eyes of the swarm, unworthy of being crafted into a sharper, more final shape. By learning the skills of necromancy, Nokris was not only betraying the sword logic, but also his father. Such was the nature of his ambition, that Nokris seemingly did not care. When Oryx learned of his son's betrayal, he was enraged beyond imagining. He banished Nokris and his brood from the High War and all the domains of the Hive. But for the sins that his son had committed, this was not enough. He may have been the blood of Oryx, but Oryx still saw him as an affront to all that the Hive were, as apostasy manifest. Oryx had Nokris's name struck from all the histories of the Hive. Neither the world's grave nor his own books of sorrow would record his second son's history. There was but a single relic of his existence that remained untarnished. A statue set before the altar of Oryx, which was stubborn in its ancient hive magics, beyond even the will of Oryx to destroy, as it was crafted into the flesh of the dreadnought itself. But Nokris did not care. He had found a new power and a new master in the form of Zol, who, despite seeking the sword logic himself, had seen power to be gained in this bargain, a bargain that was set upon heresy and yet could still serve to sharpen blades where necessary. Together, the Worm God and the Hive Prince conspired to head to Sol during the collapse, and take the planet of Mars for their own. There, they discovered the central core of Sol's greatest defender, Rasputin, the Warmind. They descended upon the core facility in Hellas Basin with swift resolve, bringing the entirety of Nokris's brood to bear in the assault. But the Warmind was more than capable of defending itself against these lesser hive. Rasputin deployed a cryogenic weapons system that froze Nokris, his brood, and even the Worm God as they all descended upon Mars. This weapon's radius was so massive that it practically created an artificial ice cap at the location. Thus, all the players were frozen in place. The Warmind's true self, the Worm God, the Hive Prince, and his brood of unending thrall and other Hive servants. It would be many years before the ice began to thaw. The reawakening of the Traveler at the end of the Red War led to a moment of great change across the system. For the Warmind and the now frozen brood of Hive, it was the reawakening of the gods of Mars, who returned once again to rekindle their conflict. But there were others drawn to this frozen land as well. Alongside Anastasia Bray, one of the original creators of the Warmind, and Commander Zavala, the Vanguard Titan mentor, we headed to Mars, to Hellas Basin, to rediscover the old Warmind's core facility and face off against the Hive and the Worm God. By our light alone, we defeated the second son of Oryx, sending him into a retreat. In this moment, Zol took notice of us. His supplicant prince had been bested by creatures of light. It was bound to be a moment that intrigued the Worm God, even as his pervasive darkness enveloped the Guardian and suffocated them in snow and ice. Heading to Rasputin's core facility, Zol intended to end the farce once and for all. But the Guardian had returned, and using the power of the Warmind's weapons and the light's radiance, Zol was struck down. But it appears that not all of Zol died within the snowy wastes of Mars. For death is not the end. Death is a road. Death is change. And for a Worm God, beholden to the logic of the sword, for Zol, the will of thousands, death was a tiding of things to come. Disregarding his supplicant Nokris, who had failed him, Zol's spirit fled. He still held the wayward son's heart, and so Nokris's death would not be final, not truly. But Zol would not remain with him on Mars. He sought richer feeding grounds elsewhere in the system, and a place where proof of majesty might be forged.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Swap them whenever you like.
We do not know if this was what specifically compelled Zol to flee to Io, but we do know that when Zol's spirit arrived, it gained some degree of control over the local Taken, who infest Io's surface and much of its depths. As is ever the case, the Taken are drawn with their cacophonous chittering and slathering jaws to the light of the Traveler. Their hunger drives them to congregate in great numbers on Io, as it was the last place that the Traveler touched in Sol and is brimming with the Traveler's light. Deep beneath the lost oasis, the spirit of Zol took root and began to fester. Zol knew what it had seen in its own death. It had seen the promise of a being who would embody the sword logic and would become a strong tribute in its name. It had seen you, the Kingslayer, the breaker of dynasties, the true god of Mars. And so, knowing what it would bind itself to, it whispered and did as was its nature. In those whispers, it bargained. The whispers drew guardians to Io, to the lost oasis and the great Taken infestation that arose from that place. You were one such guardian who answered the call. But with your arrival and your descent into the underworld beneath the grove of Ulan Tan, suddenly, the whispers grew louder.
You are
You had heard the voice of Zol before. You knew what it was that awaited you down below. The spirit of a being you had vanquished and who had yet persisted onwards. A being of power beyond your own imagining. And so the whispers led you on. And so you followed.
Shall drift. There is no light here. You shall drown in the deep.
Those words, you shall drift, you shall drown in the deep. They were not a threat. They were a promise. For the deep here was not an invitation to death and decimation. The deep here was a promise of power, and to embrace it, to ingratiate oneself with the will of thousands, would be to see the sword logic of the deep cut through the universe itself. Thus you would find yourself facing Zol's true force, a horde of Taken beneath the lost oasis. Proving your power against these fiends would be difficult. You would need to navigate Io's labyrinthine passageways and counter the enraged Taken where you found them. But those that emerged victorious from this trial found that a tool of devastation had been delivered unto them. They would discover the whisper of the worm. Weapons of a similar nature to this had been seen before. Those that defeated the great trials of Oryx's children had claimed relics just like these in the past. The Black Hammer of Crota, or the Black Spindle of Uranuk and Halak. They had brought a similar degree of devastation to the world before, and their challenges had also required precious time to be spent dealing with Taken combatants, or a very god itself to be brought to heel and destroyed through the logic of the sword. Now you had trodden that same path leading to Zol, and Zol's very essence was carved into a weapon that would embody the promise of the sword logic. Strangely enough, this was not the first time a weapon had been created in such a manner. Oryx had foreseen the possibility that he too might die to a being that was more powerful than he. It was for this reason that he crafted the calcified fragments and filled them with the verses of his Books of Sorrow, a book which would inform the reader of Oryx's being, his very spirit, his very nature, a book that would lead them to the designs of a weapon known as the Touch of Malice. By using this weapon, the wielder would embody Oryx, even being forced to use his own ravenous heart as its core, embodying his hunger for their own ends. Thus Oryx would live on. Thus the sword logic would be proven, and thus in his own small way, Oryx would still be a part of it. It was in this same vein that Zol allowed his spirit to enter into the weapon we would come to know as the Whisper of the Worm. But where Oryx invited his usurpers on a path towards destruction so that they might prove themselves by the laws of the sword logic, Zol granted the power instead through bargaining. The Whisper of the Worm is, in this way, one with its guardian through more than a simple relationship of weapon to warrior. There is a symbiosis in this merging, a pact, a promise. And so it was that Zol, the Will of Thousands, perished, but was not destroyed. For death is a road. Death is a metamorphosis. It is the unsacred union between destroyer and destroyed. Just as Hive swords link victim to wielder, Zol is linked to you from life into death through the Whisper of the Worm. As Zol craved the sword logic, he saw you as its herald. He saw you as a feeding ground. He would be the parasite that would attach to you. Your power would make for a banquet for this worm god. But in his new form, Zol was more than simply a parasite. He would provide some benefit to his host. His teeth were sharper than yours, and in being wielded by you, he could be something more. For you, this may be a weapon. But for your foes, it is more than this. It is a test of their right to exist. In wielding the Whisper of the Worm, you test the power of each being that you slay with it, and in that test, you worship Zol's majesty, the majesty of the sword logic, and of that final shape that shall arise from it. In this, you will become one. In becoming the Whisper of the Worm, Zol has become a part of the law and the rule of the sword logic. He is now not the wielder, but the scythe that cleaves the wheat from the chaff. He is the blade that cuts the weak from the strong. He is the rule that divides the mighty living from the mighty dead. In return for this worship, we receive the power that is our right, the power gained from conquest. With the Whisper at our side, we would be able to dominate the objective universe with our subjective will. We exert our right to persist by the right of violence. And as Zol feasted on that sweet logic of existence asserted by violence, the worm our god was pleased. But a word of warning: wield this weapon with care. Whenever you use it against our foes, you are putting yourself up in a wager of sorts. By using this weapon, you ask them a simple question: is the sum of your greatness enough to eclipse my own? Should the answer be no, then you shall go on. You shall consume their being, and both you and Zol will grow more powerful by the hive's twisted logic, darkness infused and unbroken like the last knife before the universe's end. But should they meet the challenge and overcome it, beware. A sword can cut both ways, and Zol has abandoned those that it bargained with before. Be swift and true in responding to such challenges, or you shall find yourself within the hungry maw of the worm's logic. That's all from me for now, though. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, go ahead and leave a like, and let me know your thoughts down below in the comments section. It's been a long time since we've talked about the lore of the Whisper of the Worm, and it's really nice to return to it, using both old and new Whisper footage for that matter. With that in mind, I hope you understand why it took a few days to get this out there, because from the very reveal stream, I heard that there was at least a little new dialogue, and so I wanted to capture all of it for you. That being said, I hope you enjoyed the video regardless, and even if you didn't leave a comment or didn't like, know that your viewership, as always, is quite enough for me. And that in the meantime, my name is Bife.
Wir haben jede Menge Noppensteinprodukte von Herstellern aus China, aus Europa und aus unserer eigenen Produktion.
Die Modellautoseite ist etabliert worden in 2001 und in 2018 kam dann die Bluebrick-Seite dazu.
Für uns in diesem Bereich Sammlermodelle ist es sehr wichtig, dass wir immer wieder neue Dinge entwickeln.
Wir sind ein junges Unternehmen, das sich ständig weiterentwickelt. Die Stimmung bei uns im Team ist großartig. Viele von uns haben ihr Hobby zum Beruf gemacht. Und es macht einfach Spaß zu sehen, wie Sachen entwickelt werden, auf den Markt kommen, bei den Kunden gut ankommen.
Unser Hauptstandort ist in Flörsheim. Wir haben noch einen Standort in Rüsselsheim und dann gibt es jede Menge Stores.
Wir haben mittlerweile über 25 Stores in ganz Deutschland verteilt, von Rostock bis Villingen-Schwenningen im Süden. Darunter auch einige Megastores mit einer riesengroßen Megabrick-Bar.
Warum sollte man zu uns kommen? Also macht bei uns riesig Spaß zu arbeiten. Und ich glaube, unsere Unternehmenswerte drücken am besten aus, wofür wir stehen. Begeisterung für Kunden und Produkt. Also wir suchen Leute, die auch wirklich sich engagieren und Spaß haben. Wir erlauben ein hohes Maß an Eigeninitiative. Das heißt also, Leute, die Eigeninitiative haben, sind bei uns genau richtig und kriegen auch den Freiraum zu arbeiten. Wir arbeiten mit Teamgeist, immer gemeinsam, definieren und stark kollaborativ. Und das Ganze natürlich auch das Thema Wertschätzung, wertschätzender Umgang miteinander. Das sind Leute, die wir suchen. Und die Leute, die diese Werte haben, sind gut bei uns aufgehoben.
Also wenn ihr Spaß an Noppensteinen habt.
Wenn ihr Lust habt, an einem wirklich coolen Produkt mitzuwerben, mitzubauen, mitzugestalten und mitzudesignen, schreibt einfach eine Bewerbung an bewerbung@modelcarworld.de.
Das hier ist unser Bricklink-Shop. Hier hatten wir zwischenzeitlich über 1 Million Einzelteile gelagert und das ist auch eine wirklich geile Sache, muss ich ehrlich sagen. Aber diese Unternehmung ist gnadenlos gescheitert und ich gebe es einfach offen und ehrlich zu, redet dann in diesem Video drüber, erkläre euch, warum das so ist, welche Probleme es gegeben hat, wie die Abläufe in so einem Shop überhaupt aussehen und naja, ist nicht cool, aber fangen wir direkt an. Für alle, die überhaupt gar nicht wissen, was man so in so einem Bricklink-Shop überhaupt macht, beziehungsweise um die Prozesse vielleicht ein bisschen besser zu verstehen. Bricklink ist eine Online-Plattform, auf der man sich als Händler registrieren kann und dann dort Sets, Einzelteile, Minifiguren und alles andere von Lego verkaufen kann. Dann gibt es auch wieder 2 Unterbereiche. Einerseits gebrauchte Teile, die ihr machen könnt, aber auch Neuware. Hat beides Vor- und Nachteile. Wir haben uns in dem Fall für Neuware entschieden und da hat man dann auch verschiedene Möglichkeiten, wie man an die Steine herankommt. Man kann natürlich große Mengen an Einzelteile einkaufen, wie wir es damals schon gemacht haben, vor langer Zeit, als wir mit dem Museum angefangen haben. Oder halt einfach die herkömmlichen Sets aus dem Regal nehmen, die ihr auch im Laden so bekommen könnt, die auseinandernehmen, dort die Steine sortieren aus den einzelnen Tüten heraus und dann diese Einzelteile anbieten. Gibt es halt ein paar Einzelteile, die sind mehr wert, die gibt es nur in bestimmten exklusiven Sets, andere Einzelteile weniger. Da muss man halt immer gucken, welche Sets sich für das Ausschlachten lohnen. Und so sieht es dann aus, wenn der Prozess vom Ausschlachten durchgeführt wurde. Die ganzen Einzelteile sind alle nach Form und Farbe sortiert, kommen dann hier in solche einzelnen Kisten. Und diese einzelnen Kisten wiederum sind Teil von einem größeren System. Dafür ist dann diese Nummer hier vorne drauf sehr, sehr wichtig, um die dann irgendwann hier in diesem Meer an einzelnen Fächern überhaupt wiederfinden zu können. Bei eurer normalen Sammlung, da geht das wahrscheinlich ein bisschen einfacher, weil ihr genau wisst, dort sind die und diese Teile. Bei über
The little things that mean an awful lot.
Stellen Sie sich vor, die Automatisierung der Fertigung wäre einfach. Wir stellen vor, Vention, eine Plattform zum Entwerfen, Automatisieren.
1 Million Stück kann das aber schnell mal ein wenig durcheinander gehen und es müssen natürlich auch mehrere Leute daran packen. Also ohne diese Nummern hier würde gar nichts funktionieren. Anschließend werden die Teile dann hochgeladen und sind sozusagen bereit, gekauft zu werden. Und der erste Schritt ist erledigt. Weiter geht es dann mit dem nächsten Schritt und der tritt ein, wenn jemand eine Bestellung aufgibt. In dem Fall haben wir jetzt hier eine Bestellung, so sieht das dann bei uns aus. Da steht dann genau drauf gelistet, wie viele Teile von welchem bestellt wurden. Und dort seht ihr dann auch direkt die Nummer, die ich euch vorhin gezeigt habe. Die ist natürlich super wichtig, damit wir dieses Teil jetzt finden. D03000, da ist es doch. Und da sind tatsächlich auch 3 2x3 Fliesen, die dann hier in eine Tüte hereinkommen. Anschließend mit den restlichen Teilen, die jetzt noch nicht gepackt sind, in ein Paket. Und dann kann es natürlich auch direkt in die Post. An sich ein simpler Prozess. Nur wenn jetzt jemand natürlich sehr viele verschiedene Teile bestellt, dauert das Packen schon eine Zeit. Ja, aber jetzt fragt ihr euch bestimmt, das kann man eigentlich in mehreren Abschnitten erklären. Der erste Grund, der wird euch, glaube ich, bewusst, wenn ihr hier diese Fläche seht. Ihr kennt die ja vielleicht, das war hier das alte Museum, der Eingangsbereich. Dort befindet sich jetzt der Bricklink Shop. Aber dann natürlich auch dem ganzen Bereich hier hinten. Einerseits ist hier der alte Westernraum, dann natürlich der ehemalige Star Wars Raum, der aktuell noch für mein Studio benutzt wird. Und natürlich auch der größte, der ehemalige Stadtraum. Diese ganzen Flächen, ihr seht es, da sind noch die Wolken an der Wand, stehen natürlich jetzt relativ leer, weil der Bricklink Shop noch nicht so groß ist, dass diese ganzen Flächen benötigt werden. Mal abgesehen jetzt von dem Ausparten, was wir hier immer an dem Tisch gemacht haben. Trotzdem zahlen wir natürlich aber hier für diese komplette Fläche Miete und Nebenkosten, was natürlich enorm hohe Fixkosten sind. Klar, ein bisschen was bezahle ich selber für das Studio und so weiter, aber so viel Miete gerade noch mit einem neu gegründeten Shop hier irgendwie reinzuholen, ist halt fast unmöglich. Deshalb macht ein Bricklink Shop vor allem auch dann Sinn, wenn man damit erstmal als Nebenberuf anfängt. Das spielt auch mit dem zweiten Punkt überein, das ist das Gehalt. Ich bin natürlich nicht darauf angewiesen, dass der Bricklink Shop läuft, weil ich halt von den Einnahmen von YouTube lebe, aber mein Kollege Nick, mit dem ich das zusammen gemacht habe, muss natürlich irgendwie ein Gehalt haben und sich dann jeden Monat was auszubezahlen, was man aber eigentlich an Geld bräuchte, um weiter in neue Steine und neues Sortiment zu investieren, schränkt das Wachstum natürlich auch ein und ist auch nochmal ein großer Kostenfaktor. Aber der größte Punkt, das ist wohl die Marge bzw. der Kostenberg, den man hat, wenn man Lego verkauft. Ich glaube, das ist kein Geheimnis, dass Lego keine so große Marge hat. Das heißt, man hat erstmal den Einkaufspreis von den Sets bzw. den Steinen, die man kauft. Dann kommt noch die Arbeitszeit dazu, die man hat, um das Ganze zu sortieren, hochzuladen und dann natürlich auch zu verschicken und zu packen. Für die Post kommen Kosten obendrauf. Wir haben ab 100 Euro bzw. 99 Euro kostenlosen Versand, den bezahlen wir dann natürlich selber. Und gar nicht zu vernachlässigen sind die PayPal-Gebühren. Man kann dann über Bricklink mit PayPal bezahlen. Klar, wir bieten auch Banküberweisungen an, aber das macht fast niemand, weil das halt, ein bisschen länger dauert, die IBAN eben rein zu kopieren und dann das manuell zu überweisen. Das heißt, da ist man auch noch mal bei ein paar Prozenten, die PayPal bekommt, die man auch noch irgendwie berappen muss. Und dann gibt es bei jedem Set natürlich auch Steine, die niemand haben will. Hier zum Beispiel diese Unterböden von den Speed Champions Autos. Da braucht man vielleicht 1, 2 Stück von, wenn man jetzt mal selber einen Mock baut. Aber eine Kiste haben wir davon. Und wir haben auch sogar noch eine zweite davon. Auf denen bleibt man als Bricklink-Händler dann natürlich auch sitzen. Obwohl man solche Steine im Vorhinein bezahlt hat. Über diese Aston Martin Windschutzscheiben wollen wir gar nicht reden. Und diese Scheiben bringen mich auch schon direkt zum nächsten Punkt. Ihr seht, das sind relativ viele Scheiben. Das sind die aus dem Aston Martin James Bond Speed Champions Set. Ein sehr, sehr gutes Set. Aber pro Set ist eine Scheibe dabei. Das heißt, ihr könnt euch denken, wie viele Sets das gewesen sind. Das waren an die 200 Stück. Und von dem Charger von Dom, da hatten wir auch sehr, sehr viele davon. Und das war halt auch ein Fehler, den wir gemacht haben, dass wir am Anfang gedacht haben, ja, mehr ist mehr, dass wir direkt super viele von einem Set ausgeschlachtet haben. Man hätte aber eher viele verschiedene Sets nehmen müssen. Immer noch mit einer höheren Stückzahl, aber 20 Stück pro Set hätten da auch weitaus ausgereicht. Hinterher ist man dann natürlich immer schlauer. Aber was heißt das jetzt konkret? Nun ja, es wurde eine Menge Zeit und auch eine Menge Geld hier in den Sand gesetzt, was natürlich sehr, sehr schade ist, weil wir natürlich auch noch ein anderes Projekt haben, was ebenso viel Geld und viel Zeit erfordert, das Museum drüben. Deshalb haben wir jetzt gesagt, wir lassen das Ganze hier sein. Wir haben einen großen Sale gemacht auf alle Steine, gibt es 40% Rabatt. Vielleicht werden wir so dann noch ein bisschen was los und können den Verlust so ein bisschen eindämmen. Es gibt aber noch die Brickstory-Figur gratis dazu, ab einem Einkaufswert von 70 Euro. Also falls ihr noch Interesse an Einzelsteinen habt, jetzt ist die letzte Chance, bei uns zumindest im Shop. Ansonsten gibt es natürlich auch noch viele andere Bricklink-Shops, die da vielleicht ein anderes Konzept, ein besseres Konzept fahren als wir. Ich bedanke mich trotzdem bei jedem von euch, der was bei uns bestellt hat, den wir beliefern durften. Es hat auch wirklich Spaß gemacht. Es war eine Erfahrung, es war vielleicht nicht die beste Erfahrung. Ich glaube, so einen Anblick hier werde ich auch definitiv vermissen. Das ist schon irgendwie sehr, sehr cool. Aber dafür geht jetzt 100% der Energie in die Videos und vor allem natürlich das Museum herein. Ich danke euch für den Support. Ich finde den Shop nochmal unten in der Infobeschreibung verlinkt. Das war die Geschichte vom Bricklink Shop.
Then there is pseudo-intellectual bullcrap that people perpetuate for the sake of keeping a sword from getting damaged or blunt and everything. And interestingly enough, a good number of them arose from my recent katana video. And I was quite amused at some of these, okay? Where unironically, what I did just then, you should never do, unironically, because you should never do that. It would damage your sword. And I was like, are you kidding me? Have you ever handled a sword, right? You would need to do it so much more forcefully to potentially damage the sword or the saya, right? Or even if just like that, see this? Is it triggering you? Is it triggering you? It's my sword. I can freaking choose how to put it in the thing. And also, that's not going to do any considerable, acknowledgeable damage over the short term, all right? And it's even questionable if it will do damage over the long term. Because if it's a well-made sword, it's sturdy, this is fine, okay? If you don't want to do it, good. But to try and perpetuate a complete bullcrap that doing this is going to damage the sword in a short period, or even at all, is nonsense. Now you might say, well, I did it and it damaged mine. Well, maybe your scabbard or sheath or whatever you say was weak or anything like that. And even if you want to continue telling people, it's their choice, okay? And honestly, all right? Having handled swords for many, many years, it's nothing. It's like... it's not damaging. I can observe. I've done it for a very long time. Literally, I've even, like, this one, it's really hard because you can do that. Trying to get it in the sheath is a bit, thing, but like, okay. Done it for a very long time. Never damaged it at all. And so a lot of these, supposed sword things where they say you should do this or X, Y, can be debunked by your own direct experience. The other one that people were quite vocal about, and a lot of people believed this piece of bullcrap, so I'm interested to know where this comes from, right? Is that katanas should never be displayed edge down. And I'm not kidding, the reason why they gave it is because holding it edge down will damage or blunten the blade. And I was just like, who on earth is spouting this bullcrap? Like, I know how strong carbon steel blades are. I've used them for a while. And having it simply rest in this position will not damage it or even blunten the blade to, and even if it was blunted it to the smallest, it would be so insignificant that you wouldn't even be able to tell the difference. And in actual fact, if you really wanted to talk about this, right? Drawing the sword, even upside down, and because when you draw it upside down, right, and you angle it, the blade still rubs against the top of the sheath in a lot of instances, okay? Drawing it like this will have such an insignificant, negligible amount of damage on the edge, blunting the edge, right? But even that, it would do more in blunting the edge than just having the sword rest with it blade down. And also, it's not like they're sitting blade down and they're constantly rubbing it. No, they're just sitting like that. It would not damage or blunten the blade at all, just sitting. Like I said, you will blunten the blade more when you actually draw it. And so you're saying you should never draw the sword from the sayer now? Holy crap, it's nonsense. And the other thing that'll blunten a blade infinitely more than having it rest blade down? Chopping a tatami mat. I mean, my goodness. And so this level of pedantry is such useless, nonsensical bullcrap that I am quite interested in who started perpetuating it. And this one in particular strikes me as the type of thing that people kind of use to present their knowledge and authority. It's the kind of thing that was bred out of maybe tradition, where it got repeated once and then repeated again and again and again and again, to the point where they latched on as this interesting factoid that makes them look more authoritative and knowledgeable on the topic. It's bullcrap. There is a different discussion about this in regards to tradition. If there is a traditional historical way that was more often done, and I say more often for an important caveat, right? Then if you want to be respectful to tradition, that's fine. But if you actually like the look or you want it, whatever way you want, do it the way you want. But I was very specific with my wording when I said more often done historically, because one thing that I've learned in studying history, you should rarely draw universal absolutes and say it was always done X or Y. Because in a lot of instances when you do that, and sometimes you do a bit more research, you can be completely debunked and completely false. And the other thing is that people historically, they're people, okay? If someone did something different, even stupid with a sword in the modern day, it's probably very likely that someone in the past did it as well, because they used swords more often, they were far more prevalent in their time. It's not to say that there perhaps wasn't far more common things historically, and it's also fine to say that if there's no evidence at all for something, it doesn't mean just because of the possible and likely exceptions you can just say, well, it's clear that medieval people had elephants in their home because, absence of evidence isn't evidence of evidence, absence of evidence, and there's nothing contradicting it. Of course, you can take that philosophy way too far. But there are definitely reasonable, not out of the ordinary things that people might do historically that they just wanted to do. And then going over top saying you should never display a sword edge down, if they try and appeal to the practical reasons that I've mentioned, those reasons are false. It's not that you would never blunten a sword by having it rest edge down to any degree that is worth even acknowledging, okay? But if it's a traditional thing and you want to do it the traditional way, okay, you can promote that. But if the person still says, no, I like it this way, what are you going to do about it? Because there's another interesting thing that came up, was the side in which the katana points on a display like this. That when it's displayed with the handle pointing to the right, that was it the Way of War or the wartime display? There's interesting logic behind this in regards to biomechanics, and if it was displayed the other way, it was peacetime. The reason being, if you are right-handed and you wanted to grab a sword from a thing and draw it as fast as possible, if you're right-handed, most people are, having the sword point to the right is one motion where you grab it and draw and you go. But having the sword on this side, if you're right-handed, you're going to have to grab it and switch hands, or do something, or just grab it like this and flip it around. So I can see the logic why such a tradition might be the case. But what if you're left-handed? Do they honestly think that every single person in feudal age Japan would always adhere to such a specific thing like that? You think there was no one that just displayed it however the hell they friggin' wanted? Of course, all right? This is where tradition and appealing traditions can go way too far, because then they can exaggerate how prominent something really was historically. There's an interesting factoid that Nate actually brought to my attention, was that people say there was a point in feudal Japan where samurai were forced to train with their right hand. This type of thing is interesting because it strikes me as the similar type of thing as the interesting factoid people say that medieval people only drank ale, or never bathed, or something like that, where you can find points in history where these kind of practices did exist. You can find points in the medieval period where ale was drunk a lot more than water, like in a city when a lot of the water sources were really, bad and you could get sick by drinking them. And so at the very least, drinking ale because of the process can get rid of they didn't know germ theory. And there would be cases where the working man, if they had the preference and it was available, they would be all happily drink ale. Sometimes it was really watered down and barely alcoholic at all, by the way. But they would drink that far more often than water, and they wouldn't go around sloshed, because it was mostly non-alcoholic, because it was so small in it. But then to apply that universally over the entire medieval period, okay, in every single region, is complete nonsense. Just by the nature of people, to say that samurai were always universally forced to only fight with the right hand, right? One, that's not going to be over the entire history of the samurai in Japan. And two, even in times when perhaps it was a more active kind of practice, you really think there was not a single samurai in the entire of Japan that wasn't left-handed? Common sense can actually debunk a lot of these things that we apply far too universally. This goes to the same thing, is it facing the right or facing the left? Okay, if you want to kind of acknowledge tradition, perfectly fine, but to insist that that was the universal way it was done historically, one, I call bullcrap on, and two, people can display it however the hell they want, right? It's their swords. And to say that you're doing something wrong, like what, wrong in what way? What universal truth are they offending by displaying a sword however the hell they want? Same thing with how you wear, say, swords. Like, this applies to both Japanese swords and medieval swords, right? If you're right-handed, usually you'll have the sword on your left side. But guess what? Sometimes people did it on the right. There are instances historically where it was more often on the right. Specifically in Roman times, they had shorter swords, and so they could do it on the right. And they say it's really difficult. Oh wait, I just drew the sword, And look, it might be a bit more fiddly, might be out of the way, but there might be instances where having a sword on the right, where, look, I can switch my hand, draw it fine, okay? And so that's not a problem. And if someone prefers it that way, to get bent out of shape and just think, oh, you're doing something wrong by having the sword on this side, is ridiculous. So one, there's preference. If they prefer it that way, let people wear the swords however the hell they want. And two, there's actually sometimes valid, practical reasons why they might want the sword on this side. Archery. Do you know having a long sword on this side, pointing out like this, when you're drawing, the string can often hit, the sword will fall in between the string and can mess it up, okay? And so to avoid that, you either need to push the sword way over here, which is really harder to draw, or guess what? You can just keep the sword on this side. And you say it's pointing out, but the string is coming up on an angle, and so when you go to full draw, it's never going to hit the sword. Okay, and so you can be right-handed and prefer it that way because that's just one reason. There's a lot of reasons why someone might prefer having the sword on this side. So once again, to get better out of shape and try and, adhere or promote that there is a universally correct way to do this is bullcrap, and it's annoying.
Thanks for visiting the Shadlands, the place to find quick and easy to watch sword-related content. This video was a supercut or clip from a larger Shadiversity video. If you'd like to see the full-length video, please click on the provided links, and I hope to see you in the future.
What is up, guys? It's your boy, Brave Cacus, and today, the Destiny 2 Into the Light free DLC has just gone live, and with it comes the Brave Arsenal, 12 fan-favorite weapons from across Destiny's history. However, in this first week, 6 of the Brave Arsenal weapons are available. So in this video, we're going to be going over which ones are the best, which ones should you go after, which ones should you complete the quests for first, and which ones should you attune. And so, let's get started. Now, in the introductory quest that you're going to get with Into the Light, it's going to take you to talk to Shax. You're going to have to do a little bit of the Onslaught game mode, and then you're going to be presented with this screen here on the Arsite vendor. And it is going to be 6 main quests to actually acquire these Brave Arsenal weapons. Now, originally, it is going to force you to do the quest for the Elsie's rifle. And all of these quests have the same method of completion. There's actually 2 different alternate pathways to completing it. For the Elsie's rifle, you can defeat combatants with precision damage using pulse rifles anywhere in the system, bonus progress and onslaught, or you can defeat combatants in Vanguard Ops playlist activities using pulse rifles and you get bonus progress for higher difficulty nightfalls.
Du möchtest wissen, wo die Immobilienpreise gerade fallen, wo sie vielleicht gleich bleiben oder wo sie weiter steigen. Tatsächlich gibt es alle 3 Varianten über Deutschland verteilt. Das hängt logischerweise davon ab, wo die Immobilie steht.
And guys, all of these weapon quests are going to behave similarly. For the Secession Snipe Rifle, it's get precision final blows anywhere in the system, or you use it specifically in Onslaught and then you just get sniper kills. It doesn't care if it's precision. For the Edge Transit Grenade Launcher, you have to get rapid heavy grenade final blows anywhere, or just grenade kills in general in a certain activity. And frankly, no matter which quest it was, the fastest way to complete it was to go to Shiro Chi within the Last Wish raid and absolutely cheese the objective that let you get kills anywhere on the Shadow Thrall here. Now, yes, you can complete these quests while playing Onslaught. That's exactly what I did with SMGs and the Recluse quest, but my goodness, it took a while. So even though you can actually accept all of these weapon quests at the same time, you definitely want to prioritize certain ones. And so how should you pick which ones to prioritize? Well, it's based on the 2 rewards you get for completing these quests. So the first reward is going to be a special curated roll of the shiny version of that particular weapon. So obviously we're going to judge which curated roll is best. Which one do you want to get first? Which one are you most likely to actually use, right? And the second thing you get is the ability to attune these weapons. And when you have a weapon attuned, you will significantly increase the drop rates for that particular weapon. Now, you won't only get that weapon, you'll just get that weapon a lot more often. So, based on those factors, let's start eliminating weapons. Which ones should you not prioritize? And the first one has got to be the Hung Jury. This is kind of the odd man out of the Brave Arsenal. Not too many people are excited for it. The curated roll is just Enlightened Action plus Boxed Breathing, and Boxed Breathing was once good, and then it got nerfed, and now no one's using it. In terms of attuning it, it can actually get a very, very good roll of Kinetic Tremors plus Explosive. I don't think we've ever seen that in the game before, which is kind of crazy, but the best scout rifle in the game is still kind of mediocre compared to some of the other weapons within the meta, frankly. Now, Another weapon you should not prioritize is actually going to be the Elsie's rifle. You are forced to do that first quest, so you are going to automatically get that curated roll of rewind rounds plus adrenaline junkie, which is fine, and the Elsie's rifle can get some decent rolls, but nothing absolutely game-breaking or like incredibly just blatantly better than other pulse rifles in the game. But moving on from there, we get to the more powerful weapons of the bunch. And next on the list is maybe the Secession. Now, I say maybe because this all depends on whether or not you own Beyond Light. If you don't, then the Secession with the Reconstruction plus damage increasing perk roll is one of the best sniper rifle rolls in the entire game. I still use it to this day. It is unbelievable. But if you do own Beyond Light and you already have an OG Secession, this is not going to be that much better. And the curated roll is absolutely terrible. Lead from gold? Who's using a Secession with lead from gold, right? The whole point is that this is a sniper that can get Reconstruction, and then Focus Fury is okay, but like, what a terrible curated roll. Again, if you don't have the original version, however, could absolutely be worth going for and attuning so you can get that Reconstruction roll. After that, I would say it's going to be the Falling Guillotine. Now, this sword is a little bit higher on the list, partially because the curated roll is actually one of the best. Unfortunately, it has Enduring Blade, which gives you more ammo at the cost of damage. Like, why would they ruin the roll with that? But aside from that, it actually gets Relentless Strikes plus Whirlwind Blade. So you're getting ammo back with consecutive hits and also massively increasing your damage. Relentless plus Whirlwind is a fan favorite classic roll, so you can get this and be pretty comfortable with like a decent Vortex frame after that point. Now, in terms of attuning it, it can actually get some bonkers rolls. The Fallen Guillotine can actually get damage perks like Frenzy and Vorpal Weapon in the left column. So you can get Vorpal Weapon plus Whirlwind Blade for 2 damage perks on the same sword. I don't think we've ever seen that in the game before. So the damage is going to be way higher than any other Vortex frame in the game if you get a roll like that. However, Vortex frames as a whole are not the best for DPS. So you have the best of a sword archetype that isn't really seeing play. That's why it's a little bit lower on the list. Still probably worth going after in the long run. So that means the top 2 weapons in this first week are going to be between the Recluse and the Edge Transit. And I think it's very close, but I would say in second place, barely, is going to be the Recluse. Now, let me explain, because I know a lot of people are going to be gunning for the Recluse right away. The Recluse, its curated roll, is 100% better than the Edge Transit's curated roll. You actually get Feeding Frenzy, right, to increase the reload, plus Master of Arms, the classic perk this weapon originally came with. Now, it has been nerfed a bit, but you get a kill with any weapon, including the Recluse. You increase the damage by 15%. Like, it's overall a very good curated roll that you're going to be able to use right away if you don't have a good SMG. And you can potentially attune this and get even better rolls. It can get the brand new Last Stand perk, where you can get a weapon kill and then a grenade or melee kill to stack the damage even higher. And Bungie said you can actually get a higher damage eventually than Golden Tricorn, and Golden Tricorn does 50% more damage at ×2. So you can also get subsistence and stuff. Like, you can get a lot of really good rolls for the Recluse, guys. So why the heck am I saying it's in second place compared to the Edge Transit? Well, the Edge Transit, like I said, the curated roll does have Envious Assassin, which is insanely good, but then it has destabilizing rounds, which you definitely don't want. However, the Edge Transit is, in my opinion, the most important weapon to attune right off the bat. And that's because the Edge Transit, with the right roll, is the new best heavy grenade launcher in the entire game, and may even be the best overall DPS weapon now in the entire game, but you need an incredibly specific roll. And that's because the Edge Transit can actually get multiple god tier rolls. Like, it can get Field Prep in the left column. It can get Auto-Loading Holster. It can get, again, Envious Assassin. And Envious Assassin can massively increase the magazine size. Combine that with Bait and Switch to increase the damage in the right column, or even Explosive Light, and you're going to be doing, again, God tier DPS. But what makes this so interesting is that it can also get Cascade Point to increase the rate of fire. And if you get the special glowing version, you get double perks. And so that means you can actually get Envious Assassin and Cascade Point, which means you can boost your magazine size with Envious Assassin and then quickly activate Cascade Point before doing damage, and your, 15 or 20 round magazine is also now going to be shooting faster thanks to Cascade Point. And so if you do get lucky enough to get the special version with those two perks, you are going to be able to have a grenade launcher that is better than any other grenade launcher in the entire game in terms of DPS. And frankly, it's not even just that. If you get Envious plus Field Prep, you can rally with Field Prep for more reserve ammo and then switch to Envious to increase the magazine size. So the value of having double perks for the Edge Transit, because you actually will open your inventory and switch for raid boss DPS, is extremely high, and that's why I have it at number 1. You should attune the Edge Transit first, because it's going to be very difficult to get this incredibly rare double perk roll, so you're probably going to want it attuned for several weeks to actually be able to get that insane god roll. But at the end of the day, it's your decision. I'm just here to help you make the most informed decision possible. Guys, that's going to be it for the video. Hope you enjoyed and found this informative. If you did, please remember to help me out by simply rating and especially sharing this video. If you guys want to see more. What is up, guys? It's your boy. Does anyone have enough to upgrade this turret? Cacus, and today we have the ultimate guide for the brand new Onslaught game mode, added to Destiny 2 within the Into the Light free DLC. In this video, we're going to be going over everything you need to know about Onslaught, as well as a bunch of tips and recommended loadouts to help you dominate this new game mode, even on Legend difficulty, all the way up to round 50. And so, let's get started. Now, first things first, when you select Onslaught, you actually have two different nodes. On the left is Onslaught Playlist. This will throw you in at Wave 1 to a random map. You go to Wave 10, fight the boss, and then it ends. On the right, you have the proper Onslaught mode, where it goes all the way up to round 50. But keep in mind, you can actually specifically select the map you want, as well as your difficulty. So if you have map preferences, for example, me and my teammates really didn't like Moth Yards, so we would specifically avoid that to make farming more efficient. Just keep that in mind. Now, when you actually load in, you're going to have to secure the defense point, so kill a few enemies and then the ADU will spawn. The entire time, you have to keep this ADU alive, so if enemies get close, they will attack it, and if the health gets to 0, you just lose and need to restart. But after this first ADU spawns, you're then going to have the opportunity to build some defenses, and everyone on your team will start with around 2,000 scrap, the currency you get while playing Onslaught. At this point, you can start purchasing your defenses with said scrap. And you're probably wondering which defenses are best, which ones will give you the biggest bang for your buck, or I should say smack for your scrap. And in that case, we have 3 different kinds of defenses. We have trip mines, we have turrets, and we have decoys. And overall, I'm not the biggest fan of trip mines. You keep buying them, they explode, they kill some enemies, and that's kind of about it. They can certainly be decent, however, I feel like you get more value for your scrap when buying decoys and turrets, because they will last indefinitely as long as they're not destroyed. So you buy something on round 1, if it's not destroyed, it will still be there. Like, that turret will still be there on wave 50 killing enemies. So a single single turret upgraded all the way to level 3 is going to be slaying out on overall like dozens if not hundreds of enemies in the entire span of your game, and I don't think trip mines give you that value. And the same thing goes for the decoys. A well-placed decoy can distract, again, dozens if not hundreds of enemies and give you a massive advantage in the grand scheme of the game. Now, initially, I like to invest in turrets. Even at level 1, they're going to be able to slay out on red bars, and when fully upgraded, they can absolutely chunk even yellow bars on legend difficulty, guys. And often when you're off doing alternate objectives that we'll talk about in a sec, random enemies will escape back to the ADU, and your turrets can handle them. Now, after getting a few turrets up and running, I'm going to start getting decoys. However, very importantly, and this is going to apply to both turrets and decoys, the placement matters most. And here's what I'm talking about, guys. When you're buying turrets, you want to actually have them in a place where they have clear and easy sight lines over where the enemies are actually spawning. This is an example on the Vostok map of a very good turret placement. Enemies are coming from, all over here. You're in a wide open area. That turret is going to be absolutely chunking enemies the entire time. This is an example of a terrible turret placement. You're down here. What even sightlines are there? I guess if the enemies get right next to your ADU, the turret can start to work. Like, I would buy decoys over this bad turret placement. But again, placement matters for decoys arguably even more. This is an example of a great decoy placement. Right here at the top of the stairs, all the enemies are going to have to go past this decoy to get to the ADU. So they're going to stop, they're going to attack the decoy, they're going to be distracted. We can kill them before they get to the ADU. This is an example of a terrible decoy placement. It's behind the ADU. The enemies are literally going to have to like skip the ADU, which they're not programmed to. Maybe it'll distract a few guys, but most of them will just be attacking the ADU, completely ignoring this decoy. So again, pick your turret and decoy placements wisely, and there's not a right answer to like buy turrets first and then decoys. Buy the best placements for either one first and invest early. Decoys upgraded all the way to level 3 that turn into golden shacks. They really do a good job at distracting enemies, as well as level 3 turrets can really crank. So, as you're going through your waves, after you have built those initial defenses, you're going to start to collect scrap. Now, this is an important tip. As you kill certain enemies, more powerful enemies, saboteurs, they're going to drop those balls, called the ADU batteries. Now you can pick these up and throw them at the ADU, and the tracking is crazy. As long as you throw them in the general direction, they will like float all the way to the ADU, and then when they hit it, they will heal the ADU if it has taken a bit of damage. But this is super important. It also gives you scrap. So when you see ADU heal plus 15, it's also giving you 15 scrap. And I see a ton of teams, when their ADU is at full health, they just ignore the batteries because they're like, oh, we don't need any healing, but you're missing out on a ton of extra scrap. And how many times have you been only 50 or 100 points away from getting that next upgrade? It's probably because you're somewhat ignoring those ADU batteries. Now, something else you absolutely want to be doing is the bonus objectives. They pop up once every few waves, and they're generally not too difficult. Essentially collect gambit motes, shoot pyramid relics. Sometimes you need to go somewhere and destroy a certain somewhat powerful ad. That's generally the more difficult one, but when you do get them done, you get a heavy ammo crate that all your teammates can use. Just keep in mind, the first person who activates it will activate a timer, so everyone better be close, and they will fully refill your heavy ammo. And this leads us into our first loadout tip, guys. Your heavy matters a ton when you are doing these bonus objectives. And the best one I've found, honestly, is going to be the Dragon's Breath. This rocket launcher is something a lot of people have because it was part of the season's pass. It's part of this season's pass, actually. And oh my goodness, this thing is phenomenal at ad clearing. If you are playing Onslaught, you will notice enemies literally spawning in one place over and over again. You put a fully charged Dragon's Breath round into that spawn, and you are just going to nuke everything. And then when you do have more powerful yellow bar mini bosses appear, the Dragon's Breath is great against those too. And certainly something that you should be bringing in for those wave clearing rounds. However, keep in mind, even on Legend difficulty, there is no loadout restrictions. So what you're actually going to see us do in the background gameplay is that I am using the Dragon's Breath for ad clearing the whole time, and then just before the boss fight, there's always a rally flag. I switched to the Galahorn. So we switched to more DPS rockets, and then once we're done killing the boss, we switch back. And that is a huge tip as well. Do not be afraid to switch between ad clearing and boss killing loadouts. However, the one other thing that your loadouts should account for is the Rift Wave. So wave 6, 16, 26, etc. is always going to be you running a spark, as you can see right here. And there's a couple of things you can do to absolutely cheese the crap out of this. Number one, easiest thing is that if you have a hunter, make sure they're running something with invisibility, and then they can just go invis. As you can see through this whole section, you just need to slam at the end and all the ads will die. So you can really just skip this so easily. Another thing that we've done to cheese it is if you have a Banner of War Titan and they make a tangle, well, they can chuck that tangle, grapple to it, and literally yeet across this entire hallway and then just slam it at the end. Another easy way to cheese it. And if you don't have either of those things, then the most general way to do this is blinding grenades. Blinding grenades are going to be great in general for Onslaught because of the ad density, but you can really just chuck a few blinding grenades at these enemies and for the most part still run past all of them. But let's continue with some more loadout recommendations. What stuff is cracked in Onslaught? So, that massive enemy density, you can use that to your advantage. Stuff that replenishes your abilities and supers for getting kills is going to be very easy to activate. And a great example is right here what you're seeing with Phoenix Protocol Wells. Pop a well, you will 100% get it back. There are so many ads, like one ally shooting a Dragon's Breath into a spawn point is going to give you everything you need. Another example is actually, you can see our teammate here using the Orpheus rigs. So not only is he going to get invisibility for running the spark, but he was able to use his tether like multiple times in a wave. And you may be thinking, well, those all got nerfed. They only regenerate 50% of your super back and then they stop. But that's not a big deal when all three of your teammates are spamming their supers, all producing orbs, and again, a single Dragon's Breath shot will clear out 30 ads. The amount of super regeneration you can start chaining together is actually absurd. However, ability spam is also a very viable option. You can see me here using these Sunbracer's gauntlets, and I get one melee kill, which is pretty easy to do, and then I start chucking non-stop solar grenades into all these enemy spawns. And I basically have 100% heat rises, and it's just ridiculous what you can do with this build as well. Now, another incredible option that isn't so ability or super spammy, but it's the Banner of War Titan. That health regeneration is incredible. Your melees absolutely slap. You can use that tether melee to melt bosses, as you can see right here. And then also, you're generating a ton of tangles that are great for clearing ads too. But moving on from there to some more weapon recommendations, again, the Dragon's Breath was goated and so was a blinding grenade launcher, but you're also going to need to potentially deal with all three different types of champions depending on what enemies you're facing. So, the Zyuli's Bane hand cannon was amazing. You'll see a lot of that in the background gameplay. It's solar, so you get all of those solar seasonal artifact perks, but because it's a hand cannon, it can deal with unstopped champions. Now, overloads are generally not too bad because if you are using rockets, you can put on overload rocket launcher rounds as a seasonal artifact perk, but you can also use something like the Summoner as an auto rifle that's solar if you want to shore up your defenses against those overload champions, but also, guys, for dealing with those barrier champions, you could run something like the Heliocentric right here as a sidearm to pierce those shields, but honestly, we just kind of dealt with them. Like, we didn't have anything specifically for dealing with that type of champion. We were just getting Radiant so much thanks to our Solar Xioli's Bane and other stuff that being Radiant would allow you to pierce those barrier champion shields, and we just never found a problem with that. It's not the most consistent, but keep in mind, you know, you are going to have to deal with all the other adds as well, and sometimes you got to make sacrifices in your loadouts. Now, some other things I want to shout out. First of all, a good sniper. Like, one guy on your team with a good sniper rifle not only is very useful against the boss, if you're just short of killing them with rocket launcher DPS, you're going to be using stuff like snipers, but also if you're versing Hive, these shriekers spawn and they're so annoying, having a sniper can really help with these guys. Another great thing actually turned out to be the scatter signal. Because, yeah, this thing still cranks. We kind of forgot about how good this thing was because it came out at the beginning of the season, but holy crap, you can take down yellow bars and even mini bosses and heck bosses with the scatter signal PvE god roll using controlled burst. But even something like a heritage shotgun, generally you want someone with like a DPS, a special, just because you are versing so many yellow bars, so many mini bosses in those later waves, like you need to burst them down, and if you are having problems with heavy ammo, it can become an issue. And then guys, overall, I'm just going to give you one more big tip, and that is you should absolutely be doing legend difficulty, but you absolutely do not need to get all the way to wave 50. At wave 50, as you saw, you only get like one additional chest, and maybe this chest has additional rewards, but we didn't get any of the shiny weapons from this, so it's not like it's a guaranteed chest or anything like that. And instead of struggling all the way to wave 50, if you can just get to wave 10 or wave 20 on legend, just restart and keep doing that. That is going to be a hyper efficient farm, because getting to wave 20 on legend is like getting to wave 40 on normal, because you get double the amount of chests for every boss kill. So again, like, doing legend, getting those double chests is so important, but you really don't need to get all the way up to wave 50 for it to be efficient to farm. Guys, that is going to be it for the video. Hope you enjoyed and found this informative. If you did, please remember to help me out by simply rating and especially sharing this video. If you guys want to see more Destiny 2 content similar to this, don't be afraid to slap that subscribe button. If you want to get in touch with me and keep up to date with the latest channel activity, the best way is to follow me on Twitter at RickCacus, that is linked in the description down below. Again, I hope you enjoyed the video, and as always, have a good day.